Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Friday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing more Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Sorry, I'm a little late. I went to GameStop today and I was talking to the cashier for a bit longer than I meant to. It happens. It happens. You should be happy that your streamer has a life at all, to be honest. Who the fuck is requesting me on Steam? Bro! Oh, brother. Oh, brother. What? Oh, Joan is in the call right now. I'm deafened. But I have to show this off first. Wait. I don't know where the fuck anything is. What the hell? What the hell? Ah! That's the wrong one. There we go. Guys, should I add? Wait, let me get Joan's opinion. Hey Joan, do you think I should add?
Yeah, no, don't. So, I'm apparently, this is like a scam, which is really, really, really funny.
Aw, man. Nah.
Like, it's a scam laser targeted to the most pathetic people to ever exist. Like, no offense if you're into that, but also the people who are so desperate that they would accept it from a random Steam person who plays Counter-Strike 2, which is one of the signs that, the clear-cut signs of every religion that you're going to go directly to hell. Like...
That's fucking true. That's the fucking truth.
I forgot. I spent most of the day today playing City Trial, but not the online version. The online version is fun. Dude, click this link to get free cocaine?
Yeah.
Thank you, Faye! Ah, it's Crouton.
Yeah, it's Crouton full of cocaine.
They should make cocaine.net.
I feel like you would get in trouble for, like... I feel like you would get in trouble for trying to register the domain cocaine.net.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be really funny if you register that and that it leads to a fucking... nothing?
That is true. It would be funny. Cocaine.edu? Wait, if it's educational, it would be fine. I didn't consider that. Alright, let me get Sonic Racing open. Let me get Sonic Racing open. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry that I'm like 20 minutes late. But it's okay.
Okay.
Do I have
just a setting?
Did I update my Steam? Am I able to use my Switch 2 Pro Controller now? Because they added that to Steam input.
They added a lot of things, but it's awesome.
I'm trying to see if I downloaded the update, though. I know they added GameCube support as well, which is very funny. Yeah, I don't think I've downloaded the new Steam update. Should I do that? I kind of do want to play with my Pro Controller. My new one. Okay. My Switch 1 Pro Controller is having the, like, fucking Toy Story 1 scene happening.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they were stick drifty anyway.
Okay, this is the funniest possible outcome. The Switch 2 Pro Controller, my computer is trying to use it as headphones for this game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that is the one issue, and it's a similar issue that you actually see a lot with PlayStation controllers. since they have audio output jacks, and specifically for the PlayStation, it also has like a built-in speaker, it will default to as an audio device. Versus a controller.
That's funny as fuck. I don't feel like fixing that, so I'm using my Switch 1 controller.
Yeah. Also managed to actually find out why the game was running slow if I did, borderless windowed. It was because I was, accidentally cloning this over to my 4K TV. So it was actually displaying shit twice.
Uh-oh.
And so I turned that off, and 1, it allowed me to re-enable HDR on my main display, and 2, and now it lets me actually stream this at a normal frame rate.
Yay.
Also, apparently there's an event happening on Kirby Air Riders, but they chosen the worst possible times for it. Like, it's like from 5 to 7 a.m., 1 to 3 p.m., and then from like... It's from like 9 to 11 p.m. Who decided this?
Yo, what are these times?
It's very strange. It seems like a set of times that are like only convenient for like specific people in one side of the world.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The one that's like the most convenient on our continent is like the 1 to 3 time, which for you I think would be like 12 to 2. But even then, that's like the part of the day that at least during the weekdays most people are working, and during the weekends most people don't want to sit down and play video games. Unless you're planning on staying up real ass late.
I also just thought about it, and like... The only way that, like, a kid could reasonably play the event is if they wake up, like, way early for school.
Yeah.
And they're already ready, so they can play a little Kirby.
And to be fair, in our neck of the woods, most kids would be off during the entire, like, week of this thing happening, because it would be Thanksgiving.
Oh, fair enough. Weekends. That is true. Is it gonna be on weekends?
Yeah, it's also gonna be on the weekends.
Why did I disconnect my controller? Ah! Stop! I'm going from fucking 4th place to 7th! Stop! Stop this shit.
See, this is why I'm just using my 8-bit, though. Like, it has the same layout as an Nintendo Switch controller, and I don't have to rely on Steam input being strange.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Well, to be fair, it's not Steam input, it's just... I think I need a new wire.
Oh, yeah, true. I should have, like, fucking Black Friday for a new wire.
Don't know about you, but
my wire's also being a little weird.
Mm-hmm. Don't know about you, but when you were in K-12, the Thanksgiving break was only ever Wednesday onwards. Dude, I don't even think we got Wednesday onwards. I think we got Thursday onwards when I was in school.
Yeah, but the event started on Thursday.
Yeah.
And it lasts until, end of the day on Sunday, I think.
I guess if they're doing weekend events, it's, like, fine. I'm, like, one of the few weirdos that does work on weekends, usually. And, like, to be honest, I wasn't gonna be the kind of person playing Kirby Air Riders events anyways. I'm loading up Kirby Air Riders, and I'm playing as Susie on City Trial every fucking time, and I'm gonna do it for 100+ hours.
Oh, the event is for City Trial.
Well, I still won't be playing it. I'm just playing regular City Trial.
I think when you play it during that time period, it takes over regular City Trial.
Well, they gotta make up their minds, because I only have room in my life for one FOMO racing game.
That's right. It's fucking, what's the Sony one again? Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo, what are you doing in this abandoned warehouse? God, it really will be fucked up if that rumor of a new Crash Team Racing game comes true. I won't be playing it.
Fucked up.
I won't be playing it, but it's still like, dude, there's way too many racing games.
Microsoft wants a piece of that pie, baby. God, it's Wait. It is an Activision game, right?
It is, yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fucked up that Microsoft owns Crash Bandicoot now. What the fuck?
It makes me mad because if they make a new Crash Bandicoot game, I'm gonna want to play it, but I don't want to give money to Microsoft. Like, I already had to put money into Windows 11.
Communication die.
Uh-oh. It put me in the game.
Yeah, it tends to do this.
Cool game,
Guys,
Sega.
it's fucked up that this isn't even a Nintendo game and has Nintendo Online.
The real fucked up thing is that this isn't even the best, worst game to come out this year.
What is the best, worst game?
It's Monster Hunter Wilds, because it's one of it's like the shittiest infrastructure ever.
Oh yeah, no, but that's like the worst, best, worst game. This is the best, worst game. But it's not even that bad. It's just like it's not bad enough for me to also put worst game as part of its
No, yeah, it's actually, like, I think this game is incredible. I don't think it's bad at all. And I mean, it's one of the only Unreal Engine 5 games that runs good. Which is more than can be said about Monster Hunter Wilds, which isn't even an Unreal 5 game, and it runs like ass!
I don't know, there's definitely Unreal Engine 5 games that run good. They just tend to be the ones that are, like, Switch spec.
It's not enough of them.
Fair enough, but I think, like...
I don't know, on my 50s...
People looking at, like, engines and being like, wow, this game must not run good, or this game must not be high quality, is like... I don't know, that's you can't say that until you've spent, like, 500 hours developing a video game. I'm actually gatekeeping that. Don't, like, come on.
Listen, I hear you. I'm not saying that, like, all Unreal Engine games, like, run badly. But there's a stigma for a reason, right?
Yeah,
like...
fair.
There's a lot of people, like, there's, like, Steam curator groups that dedicate themselves to, like, gathering all the Unreal 5 games to warn people. And, like... Listen, Fortnite is a fun game. The fact that that has any frame drops at all on a 5070 is like, what are we doing here?
That's kind of crazy, you're right.
I don't know. I think Silent Hill F might have also been Unreal 5, and that does run good. I didn't have much trouble with that, even on the older GPU.
I don't know. Today, I feel like I got a little pissy at, like, Zozzles for something stupid, but, like, the fact that she posted about a bug that literally took 22 years to notice, and said, like, wow, I can't believe everyone at Game Freak are novice coders, and that was like, come the fuck on!
No, I saw that and I agreed with you. I didn't say anything, but silently I agreed with you. How soon we forget multiverses? I don't know how well Multiverses ran after it got ported to Unreal 5. Because nobody played it after it got ported.
Oh no, it ran worse. Okay.
I mean, that's
it
not
ran
surprising.
Better... Oh, by the way, leave to lobby after this match.
Right.
It got better and it got worse. It got better because it could finally handle the load that it was receiving from the amount of players, because Unreal Engine 4 could support online infrastructure, obviously, but it was actually way difficult to handle large, like, #1 game on Steam loads.
Right.
And so, in order to better handle that architecture, they, went and switched over to Unreal 5, and then they made a bunch of gameplay changes that made the game worse. Now, one could say, oh, this is because of Unreal 5. There's not really any proof of that. The real thing that they did do was that they definitely made gameplay changes that made the game function worse.
Yeah.
And it couldn't have just been the engine, because it like, feels worse, right? But now it could actually handle the amount of players it was originally getting. Issue was it felt so much worse that it wasn't getting those same numbers again.
Yeah. I feel like when you're porting specifically over from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5, it can't be that big of a difference. Right? Like, it can't be so much that it's like, oh my god, why would they even port it over to 5? It's so much worse now. It's like, it's probably about the same. It could probably do more stuff. It's just, I don't know. I feel like people... Maybe, I think the thing might be that, like, people are blowing their load with Unreal 5. A bunch of developers are, like, shifting their games over to Unreal 5, and they don't fucking know how to use it at all. And, I mean, that's not their fault. I mean, it's always hard to use a new game engine, especially one that's not made in-house.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess, like, it is one of those things where, like, you know, because of how long...
I would also argue that a game engine that is made in-house is sometimes hard to use, especially if you're a new developer.
Yeah, like, you never want to be the guy that's, like, going into the studio and they're like, here's our engine we've been using for, like, 20 years. I'm pretty sure that's what every Game Freak employee goes through.
To be fair, for Game Freak, it's only 12 years. Which, to be fair, considering some net architectures that I've had to work with, 12 years isn't the longest.
No, but that is a long time to be using a game engine, especially one that was started for the 3DS. I don't know. Nobody had it worse than Telltale. Telltale was using the same game engine for, like, basically their entire original run, and it was fucking showing by the end. Most UE5 projects we're seeing are the devs' first projects on it? Yeah. You gotta
Also,
respect Bethesda for sticking with theirs.
One thing about, like, coding and Game Freak and, like, quote-unquote novice coders, one of the things about, like, specifically, like, Pokemon Emerald and I guess Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, is the cryptographic complexity of that game's data structure, which I don't think you hear a lot about outside of, like, people who are deep into RNG manipulation or, like, hacking. But the cryptographic structure of the formation of a Pokemon is very clearly done in such a way that they very clearly anticipated, like, hacking and shit like that. And it's like,
yeah,
it's honestly quite surprising how in-depth they did it. And that they further deep did, it's like, it's kind of interesting. If only they implied that same level of cybersecurity on their own files.
True. It's also funny to remember that, despite the complexity of all that RNG, they did kind of fuck it up when they made Emerald. Because that just resets the... It just goes to the same RNG seed every time you reset it.
Yeah, that I will say is kind of crazy that they didn't have an internal tool to debug that specifically. But I guess that's something that they just took for granted that, like, every... Like, if they weren't finding... Oh my god, you're putting me in scary-ass lobbies.
I died, so it's scary for me, too. It's probably also one of those things where, like, the RNG seed, like, in theory, it sounds like, oh my god, that's, like, crazy. How do you miss that? And it's like... It's Pokemon. No person's playthrough is going to be the same as another person. Everyone's going to pick out a different Pokemon that they want to use. Everybody...
Also, the RNG seed does refresh on a normal boot. So, maybe, like, the debugging failure there was on the soft reboot function.
Oh, it's only soft resets that keep the same seed? I didn't know that.
Yeah, soft resets keep seed at 0. Hard reboots actually generate a normal seed.
Okay. See you later. So that's even more like... Yeah, that's like a fucked up thing to miss, but also that's like completely understandable. I'm sure during testing, nobody was like, oh shit, we gotta test out soft resetting. We gotta make sure that RNG seed is different.
I mean... I feel like that's definitely something that they do now. Not that they... I don't know if there's, like, soft reset functionalities in games now, straight up.
There probably are a few that still have it. I don't know if Pokemon specifically has it anymore. And, like, honestly, in general, it's probably not that useful anymore. Because, like... For the most part, if you want a shiny Pokemon in a Pokemon game, you could just find it in the world. It'll just...
you could probably just, like, sneeze and it appear for you.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, what Faye said.
Dude, Yeah. Dude, one thing... I saw online, someone, like, posted on Tumblr, is like... That meme of, like, oh, why guys don't get the girls, and it's like a bunch of, like, a line of girls, and they're all pointing over to the top girl, and the top girl is, like, mentioned as has a lot of shiny Pokemon, and it's like, that's not true. I don't get any pussy. Where's my pussy? I have boxes. I have boxes of women.
I have my beautiful wife.
Fuck yeah.
I don't sleep in a big bed with them yet, but one day.
It'll happen. I believe. Jen, are you at all swayed by, oh fuck. Morgan's, shiny hunting aptitude?
Probably not, because honestly...
not a shiny hunter?
Jen probably, honestly, from playing Pokemon Go more than me, probably has more shinies than me. I wouldn't even be surprised by that.
Okay, so Jen attracted you with their boxes of shinies.
Wait, that could be true. Jen, how many shinies do you have in Pokemon Go? I'm actually curious. Do you know the amount? Or at least, like, an estimate? Let me count. You don't even gotta count. You could just, like, search up shiny in Pokemon Go, and it'll show you how many you have. That's what you meant? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I got dead last again. I'm doing really badly tonight. That's okay, that's okay.
I love how you started saying it like it's that's okay, you could keep it.
I'm always...
You have to reassure yourself.
I'm always thinking about that kid.
You're old. Your double chins got double chins. I don't even know if that's how the song went.
I don't even know what song you're talking about.
That's okay, you can keep it from Mr. Crab taking a ball that, like, kids were playing with, and he asked if he could throw the ball back to them, and the kids were, like, so disgusted by Mr. Krabs that they're like, that's okay, you could keep it.
Yes,
And
that's
from
where it
the
comes
episode
from.
where he wakes up and he realizes he's old as fuck, and there's, like, a hand-painted cell where he has, like, an entire row of double chins, and they do a slow scroll down for it. It's so fucking...
Which is fucked up because he's just shaped like a crab. He's a crab. That's what they're shaped like. Every crab we've seen on SpongeBob is shaped like that. They just wanted to disrespect Mr. Krabs, and honestly, fair enough. He's a capitalist.
Dude, I edge men.
I have seen edge men in the lobby.
You know, one advantage for being in these hell lobbies with you is that I will always end up in the first place slot.
$338?
That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's a lot more than I have. I have, like... In Pokemon Go, I have, like, 70-something, and then in Pokemon Home, I have, like, a little over 30. So I have, like, 100. Jen has, like, 3 times the amount of shinies I have.
Yeah, that's... I think that might actually beat out the amount I have in fucking Scarlet and Violet. The one where I have several boxes worth, that's, like, really good.
Yeah, that's a crazy amount. But they've been on the Pokemon Go grind longer than I have.
Since 2016.
Pretty much, and, like, they took, like, a break for a little bit, but I think they've hopped back on recently. That is true, also. The community days are extremely good for getting shinies.
Oh, yeah.
And the fucking community days always happen when I'm at work, so I have to, like, go on my break and play Pokemon Go for 15 minutes in the hope of getting a shiny or two. Which has happened. That's how I know I got the shiny Totodile that way. I got, like, 4 of them. Was it 4? It might have been 3. Or maybe it was 4 and I traded one of them away. Pokemon Go, honestly, is one of the easier ways to get shinies if you play it a lot. Just because, like, the sheer volume of Pokemon that you're encountering... Then again, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm capping. It probably is easier to get them in Scarlet and Violet.
It's because catching and Go is way harder. You are way more likely to fail a capture and Go than you are in a lot of games. Because it has the skill aspect, but also if you want to avoid the skill aspect, your catch rate goes down a whole lot.
I feel like they jack up the catch rate if it's shiny, though. Because I feel like I've never failed to catch a shiny in Pokemon Go.
Oh, really? They might be doing what they did in ZA, where the catch rate is 3 times higher.
Yeah. I feel like that has to be it.
But actually, no, I know this for a fact. There have been times where I looked when I was using that Pokeball accessory that they made for Let's Go, and I was walking with it and using it to auto-catch shit. There are times where that's happened, and I looked in my logs of all my encounters that was happening while I was just, like, tapping on the button, and one of the catches that I failed was for a shiny Psyduck.
That's crazy. You have 26 EVs that are shiny? That's crazy.
Yeah, that has to be one of the more common community days, though, because, like, if everyone wants a full shiny collection of them, they need, like, 9. 8 for each evolutions and 1 for the base one. If anyone votes for Blizzard Valley, they're a fundamentally broken person.
That's true. I almost picked Metal Harbor, but honestly, I'm feeling like it's an Unleashed kind of day.
Do it. Fuck yeah.
The fucked up thing about getting shiny Eevees in Pokemon Go, though, is that after the first time
you don't
do...
really choose, yeah.
Yeah, the first time you do the name trick is the only time ever.
Fuck you, bro.
Who the fuck is
Who
this
the
guy?
fuck likes this stage?
I like the song, but that's about it.
Yeah, the song's fun, but, like, you are genuinely a dick, like an asshole.
I remember that. I remember that it's annoying to do the shiny Eevee evolutions because I got 2 shiny Vaporeon. I traded one of them to my older sister, though, and they traded me. I think for that shiny Vaporeon, I got a shiny Garchomp, which the shiny Garchomp has been really good for me.
Yeah, and since those games have Mega Evolution, you can actually, like, make out when it is shiny or not.
True. I'll take shinies of guys I don't have shinies of. There's a lot of Pokemon I don't have shinies of in this world. I can live with that. Although it might not be every day, because I don't have that much Stardust. I'm always using my Stardust to beef up my Pokemon. And maybe I don't need to be doing that because my Pokemon are plenty strong as is, but what if I need a second beefed up Tyranitar? Consider this. What if the first one gets sick? Like, very sick.
That is the one thing that I absolutely, like, no ifs, ands, or buts hate about PokeGo is that it is so... it wants your wallet so bad.
Yeah, and if you don't live in, like, a suburban area like I do, like, there's so fewer Pokestops. Like, when I visit Gen, it's not really an issue. They, like, at the very least, we always drive to a more populated area that has, like, a lot of Pokestops. But, like, if you live in the middle of, like, piss nowhere, there's, like, maybe a Pokestop, like, every, like, 12 miles. Like, that's honestly the biggest fundamental flaw of Pokemon Go, is that it just fucking sucks if you live in an area with not that many Pokestops. And they probably don't bother to make it better because they're like, oh, well, we can get your money, though.
Ah! Sorry. I'm laughing because you tried to run me over, but you still came out behind me. Sorry.
If you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, your best bet for Pokestops are either war memorials or churches, literally.
Yeah. However, if you live in the city, you know you have to survive.
Where's Dragon Drive? Oh, fuck. Maybe I gotta do that next. Cat Icarus just uploaded his big video on Twitch 2 Welcome Tour, so maybe I have to do my big stream of Dragon Drive to outmatch him. Yeah, Soul with the 70 stream streak is fucking awesome. I appreciate their viewership very much. I don't know if we'll, like, the only person who could match that streak is probably just Jen, and that's it. Yeah, sometimes you do miss them. But you do watch a lot of my streams.
I think now they let you recount on missed streams if you watch, like, a VOD.
Do they?
Yeah, I remember I managed to quote-unquote save a streak for Wayne Radio TV by watching a VOD. Or, like, some clips of his stream when, I missed one of them.
Interesting. I gotta keep that in mind, because I'm not even gonna lie, I'm trying to keep a streak going on Piku's stream, just because I started one and I was like, it'd be really funny to keep this going. And like, sometimes when I'm streaming, she starts streaming and I'm like, alright, let me open this on my phone for like 2 minutes.
You know what I just did? I swang my stick left and right, thinking, yeah, I'm gonna quick spin into these fuckers.
It'd be like that.
Dude. Air Riders is my favorite game of this year.
I will be playing it tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'll try to join. Unless something comes up, because I do have, like, a friend in Chicago right now. So we might be doing something on either Saturday or Sunday.
Understandable. I won't be streaming Kirby next week because I think it's likely there's gonna be another character festival next week in this game, and I have to play Appleman. I do have to play Appleman.
What is the character festival for next week? Riala? Not Riala, the other one, Knights?
Knights? Possibly. This is implying that there is one, maybe there isn't. I'm just guessing there is one based on previous trends. If there's not, I don't know. I would still probably rather play this game than Kirby, I'm sorry.
Fair. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I just really like Kirby personally.
Kirby is great.
I like this game a lot too.
Kirby is great. I think it's a great game. It's the second best racing game of the year.
Why the fuck does Silver say I took too long when he got 4th? That's like a pretty fucking good position. Bro's a perfectionist.
It's so funny that I could never, like, justify doing a Dragon Drive stream. Like, I could not justify buying that and doing a stream of it, because it's like... That game came out, like, 4 months ago. The online has to be dead by now. I cannot imagine a world where there's still people hopping on Dragon Drive. Kirby's Dream Buffet is a way better game than Dragon Drive. That game was dead in the dirt in, like, a couple months, too.
To be fair, Kirby Dream Buffet is also a game that doesn't let you fucking cross-match across ranks. At all.
Damn.
So if your rank is even 1 point higher than somebody else, you can't play with them. It's like engineered to create the most amount of bot matches possible.
So awesome. Thank you, Nintendo. Nintendo Online is so bad that they've, like, convinced people that their video game that sold 9 million copies has dead online.
Which game is that? Is that
That's
Dream
Mario
Buffet, or is that...
That's Mario Kart World.
Nah, there's no way in hell Mario Kart World has dead online. That's like so fucking funny that its matchmaking is so poor that people genuinely believe that.
I mean, to be fair, people genuinely believe that, and they're not playing the game because they refuse to play anything Nintendo, and it's like, listen, I would understand it if, like, if you were making, like, a moral stance, but your moral stance is just that they're cringe, so I don't like them. Well, no, that's not true. I'm being a fucking rage baiter. Sorry, that's not true at all. People have legitimate reasons to dislike Nintendo and Mario Kart World, especially because Mario Kart World is $80. But they're calling it a dead game and they haven't played the game, so I don't know what to tell you. Sorry.
Ah, it's fine.
Hi V, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, in general, like, people rushing to call things dead games has gotten way too far out of hand. Sometimes games are just niche, bro. They're not even dead. It's just that they have a smaller audience. What about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? That game definitely is still active online.
It's not dead, yeah.
I mean, it's a game that sold, like, 70 million copies. Which is, like, insanity. There's definitely people, there's definitely even people with Switch 2s still playing that game. Because even though Mario Kart World is, like, the shiny new toy, it's, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe also has, like, way more stuff in it. What are you supposed to say about some games months after launch? You're supposed to say that they're a great success because they have 10 billion players. It's not insane you bought most of those copies. That's true. I'm responsible for every copy bought of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I'm responsible for every copy bought of, what would the game be? What would be the if you had to own every copy of a single game in existence, what would your game be?
Team Fortress 2, because technically all the copies that exist are either free or they're cheap on the Xbox. I would say Pokemon Emerald, but trying to gather every copy of Pokemon Emerald would bankrupt a billionaire.
Yeah. I would say... Okay. What's a game that I stan that isn't, like, super expensive to collect? I would say SMT5, not Vengeance, just base game, the Nintendo Switch 1 version. I could probably hoard every single one of those copies. Especially considering a lot of the people who bought that probably turned theirs in to buy, like, not Revengeance.
That's Metal Gear.
Vengeance. Yeah, it's just Vengeance, and they did it to buy it Vengeance on like another console, or even on the Switch.
SMT Super Mario 2.
Super Mario 2. Gathering every copy of Super Mario Bros. 2 would also be very difficult, I think, because some of those, like, one, I think NES, dude, the Amy Shadow Shipper. Did you see that part?
No.
Dude, I can't believe they allow you to fucking put, like, shipping discourse on your cart. It's awesome.
When are they gonna let you put, like, real, like... When are we gonna get, like, Ace Discourse? on carts. I want people to be really annoying about whether or not being asexual counts as LGBT. And if anybody in chat wants to answer that, don't! We are not having an argument about this, it doesn't matter! They'll call us the same slurs! Okay, I've got all my bases covered. Now, what's some real funny discourse? What's some classic discourse?
Can Italians reclaim WAP?
Reclaim what?
WAP. Sorry, every funny bit of discourse, and this is gonna be offensive, and I apologize to you specifically, Morgan. Every funny bit of discourse, involves me asking the question, are Italians white? Because they are!
I mean, we are.
So it's really funny to pretend they are. Oh man, that makes me sound terrible, bro.
Listen, we kinda get what we deserve, because, like, we got so mad that we weren't considered white that they had to give us a day for Christopher Columbus. That was kind of a L on our part. I'm not gonna lie.
Sacco and Vanzetti, come on. True Italian heroes right there.
Well, I think Splee was talking about superheroes, so it's fine. I assume Ace is a superhero. Ah! I think you just bumped ahead of me.
No, you were solidly ahead of me on my screen.
I guess we'll see what the online determine.
Yep.
Yeah. Just barely.
Well, they don't give you time, so we don't know how just barely it was, but it's kinda.
Dude, that was the best feature of Mario Kart Wii. They should have racing games should have never moved away from that.
Honestly, I thought, like, doesn't 8 do that too, or am I, like, misremembering?
You're misremembering, it doesn't do that.
That's wild. That feels like it should be a basic of any racing game, so you can determine how hairpin your win was. I mean, Air Riders does it. Dude, this, like, corrupted data Zavok is kinda... I don't know, it's kinda given, like... This is the sort of shit that you would see in, like, a edgy music video in 2013.
Yeah, the thing about, like, this is the last thing I'll say about it. The thing about asexual discourse is that, like... And, like, this is not me saying that people shouldn't be offended by it. It's just, like... This shit doesn't matter. It's all being pedantic, whether or not it's LGBT. I don't really think it matters if it's LGBT or not. I think you should just still be nice to asexual people.
Yeah.
I think the moral of the story is that you should just be nice to people.
The moral of the story is that it's nice to be nice to people.
Yeah.
The moral of the story is that you shouldn't force, like, sexuality onto anyone, ever.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get conversion camps.
Oh my god, stop disconnecting, bruh!
Your remote or your game?
My controller.
I really want to replay, like, the adventure games.
They're good! I love the adventure games. I told Jen they gotta tap into the adventure games. Literally, Jen, when we live together, your ass is going on my Steam Deck and playing Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I don't care if you played them before.
You know what I want? Even if the GameCube port for, like, Sonic Adventure 1 is, like, a little scuffed compared to the Dreamcast version, I want them to put both adventure games on NSL for GameCube.
Oh, that would be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Because I just, like, I don't know, I just use my Switch more than my Steam Deck.
Yeah, that's also de facto true for me.
I like my Steam Deck, but the fundamental problem of the Steam Deck is that, you know, I have all these games on my computer. So if I'm at home, I'm probably just gonna play them on my computer.
Why does the music in the end version of, like, this stage go so fucking hard?
I don't know. They really wanted people to give money to Microsoft, and I will not concede. I will not be buying the Minecraft DLC, even if the level is really good. Oh, they're calling it one of the greatest laser wisps ever.
Yeah, I saw you.
And that's fucking true also, Splee. Sega does not do a very good job porting Sonic games for the most part. Damn, I thought I did better than that. I thought that laser wisp went crazier.
Oh? I mean, you say that, but their latest port was undeniably kind of good. I mean, I guess. There was, like, lore changes in the Generations port that people didn't like, but overall, the game functions pretty much exactly the same.
I will say, part of that is probably the fact that, like, the original was on Hedgehog Engine, and the new one is just on Hedgehog Engine 2. So there probably wasn't, like, a crazy amount of converting to do.
It's a graphics backend. It's not a gameplay engine. They are still on different gameplay engines.
I see.
Okay.
You know, one cool thing about the fucking Hedgehog engine is that you can, when you're emulating Unleashed on an Xbox emulator, you can, like, layer the, rendering in such a way that you can see how Hedgehog Engine processes stuff, and you can see blatantly that they probably overdid it for Unleashed. Like, by a large margin, because that thing... Unleashed did not have pre-baked lighting, which is a wild thing because of how good that game looks.
Yeah.
And what consoles it was targeting.
Shout out to V with the free watch streak, by the way. When will Sega release the Echidna engine?
The Echidna engine is an engine for, determining the flight patterns of flying marsupials. Are echidnas marsupials?
I don't know.
That's not right.
Ken Penders owns it? Fuck! Fuck!
Fuck!
Stop disconnecting my damn controller! Fuck! I need to buy a new damn wire. This is getting ridiculous. At least I got paid, so I can buy a fucking $10 wire and not care. Girl who just got paid? Yeah, I can spend $10. That's enough for a burger? True. The thing about getting paid...
enough for a burger.
The thing about getting paid is that spending $10 is like the easiest thing ever, but God forbid you have to spend $20, then it gets really scary. And if you have to spend $30, oh no. Oh,
Bro,
no.
back in the day, we were having these same conversations with $5, like $5, $10, $15.
True.
Fucked up. This is the true impact of inflation.
The economy is in shambles. Mom Donnie, when you get into office, I better see that $30 minimum wage, like, immediately. I don't care if it has to go through Congress. Put it, sneak it by them. Put it in, like, a fake bill. For, like, something else. Like, the bill is about, like, making sure no grandma ever dies again. But then the bill is actually about the $30 minimum wage. But nobody wants their grandma to die, so they all sign it.
I don't know. If you make that bill, I bet a bunch of Republicans would not sign it. Not because of the other thing, but because they do want poor people's grandmas to die.
Okay, well, some of them are old as fuck, so we'll include grandpas in there, and then they'll be like, oh fuck, I don't want to die! I have to sign it!
Isn't it fair for me that, like, my opinion of Mom Donnie went down so significantly after that Trump shit? Like, so significantly after that Trump shit, and then after he was like, yeah, I'm endorsing this one guy who literally put a bill in Congress to say that socialism is evil, and I'm endorsing him. It's like almost immediately, like, backtracking. It's like, oh no, it's Obama again. I don't know.
I mean, I haven't
much
seen
faith in politicians.
I mean, you shouldn't have faith in politicians, but also it's like he hasn't done anything yet. I can't say anything
That's
about
true.
what he's done in office because he's not in office yet. The Trump shit didn't really affect my opinion at all, because it was like, listen, if you're a politician in the modern day, you're going to visit Trump. And, like, that's the fact of the matter. And you don't have to like him. I don't like him. But you're gonna visit him.
I visit Trump and then I install an OpenAI on his fridge to get him to commit suicide.
You're obsessed.
So, I'm obsessed. This bit isn't even that funny, but I still think about it. Fuck! Jen's gonna be so mad.
It's okay, I'll make them more mad. Then they'll be mad at you by doing the rocker Trump bit. Not mad, just disappointed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Rocker Trump! Yeah, that's all I had. Sorry. I did get to play yesterday at Thanksgiving. I did get to play Kirby Air Riders a bit with my cousin, who he had played the original. And I realized that Kirby Air Ride really is the most complicated, simple game ever. Because he was like, He, like, forgot every control, and he was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And I was like, dude, you literally have, like, one button. And it was still, like... It was still, like, breaking his brain.
The fact that brake pumping is a mechanic is, like... To me, that is, like, the sign that is definitely, like, more complex than it lets on. Because, like, the control needed to assure that you have the correct amount of brakes to brake pump when you have to, and knowing when to brake pump and when to drift boost is, like... That's, like, so complex.
Yeah. Rocker Trump versus Greaser Mamdani. Heard the chorus here sing Rocker Trump.
I did the funniest thing. I did, like, the mini ramp before the final stretch. And when I landed on the mini ramp, I think I took a, like, rocket punch that was meant for somebody else. Like, I ate it.
It'd be like that.
I got hit by it, and then I got fucked.
Great.
I love when Teto is happy with the bread. This is my favorite emote of Teto's. We're making Rocker Trump woke. We're replacing him with Rocker Teto.
I don't... But she should.
Come on.
Oh. Answer that text, 'cause it's probably from your mother.
Come on.
Dude, can Nintendo post that shit? Will you be acquiring Kirby Air Riders? I already have it. I streamed it last week, even. And I will be streaming it tomorrow.
Dude. Is DDD the Glizzy goat?
Trump could never throw out that much Glizzy. He is the throat king, even. That's true. Brain is fried, you don't know why you didn't know or remember that? It'd be like that. It's... Listen, I don't expect everybody in chat to keep 100% tabs on me. And my gaming habits.
In fact, I feel like if someone did, and it wasn't like Jen, that would be kind of weird.
Well, it depends if they're cool or not.
Fair enough.
You're gonna become my video editor just so you can add a Trump joke counter to my thoughts. At the end of the VOD, it does like a ranking system based on how many times a Trump joke was made. Like if there were 0 Trump jokes made, it's like how the ranks work in like Pizza Tower. You get like a big thumbs up if you do it perfectly. But if you make too many Trump jokes in one stream, Pepino gets really mad.
Yes, officer, that's the one. Final rank.
Officer, that's the one. She made too many Trump jokes. There's a cheetah in the White House.
Me and my alternate universe where wild ant. Oh my god, what if they make a joke like that in fucking Zootopia? Oh god.
Dude, why didn't they call it Zootopia? They should have called it Zootopia 2 Zootopia.
I got fucked.
What the fuck is Amazon telling me about a deal on Honkai Star Rail? Amazon be doing anything to try and get me to order on there, and it's like, you're already getting my Amazon Prime money, dude. You don't need me to order. You're gonna get more money if I don't order from you. Honestly. Oh, no, that's not true. But you're not gonna get money from me suggesting Honkai Star Rail, bro. Labubu-topia? Dude, Labubu? What if we get a Labubu joke counter?
I don't think that would be particularly high, though.
What if we had, like, a Labubu, like, ranking where, like, everybody in chat is, like, incentivized to make Labubu jokes so that they could have the most Labubu jokes at the end of the stream?
The Labubu bonus? The boo-boo bonus?
The boo-boo
My
bonus?
boo-boo bonus.
What if we all threw ourselves off a bridge? Why would you say that? We're having fun. Look, that guy's named Tight... I got thumbs up by Tight Panties.
Oh, that's not great. I was gonna make a joke about how Cream with the dark aura is kind of like dope. And then I realized that's who Tight Panties is.
Well, to be fair, their username is probably Tight Panties regardless of what character they're playing.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think they're trying to suggest something about Cream the Rabbit.
Video games. That's a really good username.
Yeah, Thank Video Games also gave me a thumbs up.
I should change my username. No one cares about this guy positively or negatively anymore.
I mean, now that Charlie Kirk is shot, I gotta be honest, I want a girl to force me to cross-dress and, make fun of me the whole time. Who said
That's
that?
great.
Dude, what the fuck? Who said that? Who? Charlie Kirk? Cross is just joke counter 1.
Honestly, that's pretty low for like a transgender streamer. I
Yeah.
feel like this is just a well of infinite comedy for us.
Yeah, to be honest, I probably make less cross-dressing jokes than the average transgender. I'm not saying I'm better. I'm just saying I'm different. Guy, it's kind of funny to think about that yesterday I selected like 3 games for me and my relatives to play, and we played Mario Party and Kirby Air Riders, but we did not end up playing Mario Kart World. Nobody wanted to play Mario. And to be fair, that's not even Mario Kart's fault. That's the fault of I've played Mario Kart with my relatives too many times, and I always get first place.
Yeah, that's a big issue in party games, is when you get too good.
I mean, I'm kind of too good at Jamboree, but people still insist on playing it with me. I guess because Mario Party is usually bullshit enough where you could, like, cheese out a win. But, like, I'm, like, I don't know. I might have the most wins at Mario Party Jamboree than, like, anybody else in the world. Also, hi, Tony. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I feel like the amount of times I win Mario Party Jamboree is, like, revolting. Like, I can't even defend myself. I win that game way too much. Like, I won both games of it that we played yesterday. You were probably the resident gamer there? Well, I am, but it's not that the other people don't play games. And it's not like I play Mario Party on my own.
It's really sad when you have, like, siblings, but only one of them is really into video games. Ah, fuck, I got disconnected.
It's okay, I also got disconnected.
Fuck yeah, I love group disconnections.
I kind of do game professionally, in a sense.
I was gonna say, it's kind of a shame when you're, like, the only sibling who, like, games super hard and your other friend is, like, a kind of gamer who's, like, kind of casual with it. What the fuck? Okay, there it is. I'm finally in the lobby. You want to play a fighting game with someone, like Tatsunoko versus Capcom on the Wii, and eventually they just decide to stop playing against you because you just win too much.
See, there's a few games that my siblings can beat me at. Or at least they could in the past. We don't know now. But I remember, like, back in the day, my older sister was way better at Sonic Adventure 2 than I was. We would play Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer, and I would be on a huge losing streak. I don't know if that would happen today, you know, that was when I was, like, a kid, but back in the day, that was my reality. And my younger sister, Star, could beat me at Mario Baseball, but she also usually had way better teams than I did in that game. She usually had, like, the fucking stacked, like, all the, like, Donkey Kong family members that have, like, super high batting powers, so she was just getting home runs left and right. Surprised I'm playing Appleman and not Pogo Stuck? Well, I promised everybody that I would play Appleman, and I don't know what Pogo Stuck is. I also miss Mario Baseball. If they ever brought it back, though, I would want it to be good and not bad, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
If they made Mario Baseball in the modern day and it was some shit like Mario Strikers Battle League, I would protest outside of Nintendo of America headquarters until they unrelease the game. I want them to put it back in their systems. I don't want anyone to own that shit. I don't want them to taint the memory of Mario Baseball. Oh, well, Appleman is about raging with myself, not with my friends. Dude, I'm gonna be busy, like, all next week, pretty much. In terms of, like, streaming stuff. Sunday, there is an unannounced stream that I will be a part of. It's not gonna be on my channel, though, so don't worry about that. That guy's name sucks ass, by the way. I hope he explodes.
Yeah, I was
anyways.
gonna say something about it, but it's not bad in a funny way, it's just bad.
It's okay, we're killing him mentally. Sunday I'm gonna be doing something. Saturday, also, I'm gonna be a part of Chaos's, Fortnite stream, raising money for Len, because Len had a bunch of, like, a shit ton of, like, medical debt pile up, because Len had a stroke, and that sucks. So I'm gonna be part of that. And then Thursday...
Ass last again.
And then Thursday's pretty much my only day not doing anything stream-related. I just have a late work day.
Well, here's hoping Len feels better and that you manage to make a lot of money for them.
That's what I'm hoping. I'll definitely be throwing money in, too. And also just be on the stream, generally.
Next week is also the release of Metroid Prime 4, everybody. I hope you're excited.
Greetings.
Might recognize Len by username more. It's like isometrics and like a couple letters. I forget what the letters are though, because Len hasn't streamed on Twitch in a while. Which is understandable given the medical issues. Dude, Discord says it has a notification on my computer, but I can't find it on my phone, and it's pissing me off. Because it's like, I don't want to see on my Discord one notification. But I can't get rid of it, because if I, like, everybody will know if I tab out of the game. Well, you know what, I'm doing it anyways, because I can't take this anymore. Okay, I got rid of it. Now I can live comfortably and freely. Even though it kind of fucked up the beginning of my race because I didn't get a boost at all. Which is just what I need when I've been playing like dog shit all night. God, I wish that was the end of the race. That would have been an insane laser wisp. They're calling me one of the best laser wisp users, though. I mean, I use people's first names online when that's, like, what I primarily know them as. Like, I don't know, if someone's online and they're... Like, I don't know, I also just have my name in my username.
That's true.
So I'm just used to it. the fuck did I go from 3rd to 10th? Fuck all of you! It's because I got a fucking offensive item and then everybody else in the video game gets a boost. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. We're going Bikini Bottom. I don't even have to think about it. We're going Bikini Bottom.
I concur.
Mad monkey, bruh. I have one other name that I use, but only Jen knows it because it's a secret. Only Jen gets to use it, and they don't even use it in public.
The secret names.
The 7 secret wizards. The fuck did I just say? That doesn't mean anything.
Dude, yeah, I was like, wait, what? What franchise are the 7 secret wizards for?
I don't know.
Honestly, fucking dope-ass lore concept. There's, like, a league of grand sorcerers who are, like, secret to the worlds. Wait, actually, now, the more that I think about this, the less it starts to sound cool, and the more it starts to sound like a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just invented a conspiracy theory, bud. Sorry. That's D&D. And my ass is not playing D&D. My ass is not playing tabletop RPGs in general. Every time I've ever tried to play a tabletop RPG, we get to the point where we all made our characters and then we never actually play. It's happened every time I've ever joined a D&D or like any tabletop RPG type deal. You're trying to... Were you gonna sell me on joining a D&D campaign? It's not happening. I can't play D&D, I'm too busy playing, SpongeBob Racing. Sorry. But if we were barbarians of Lumeria... I'm not a big enough geek to know what that is, though. Sorry. D&D is...
Isn't Lemuria, like, also a conspiracy theory thing?
I don't know about these kinds of things. It would be easier if everything was a card game. I like card games.
Oh, I have a card game to sell for you. It has SpongeBob in it.
You're not getting me to play Magic the Gathering.
No,
Alright,
you should
alright, I
hop
said
on
a card game, not a card torture experiment.
You should hop on Pokemon TCG Live. We should play matches there.
That's kind of
On
true.
stream.
I have so many of those, like, QR codes from back when I did collect Pokemon cards before it became,
What generation was it?
It was this one.
Okay.
It was
Those
like...
could all work on TCG Live, then.
Yeah, it was, like, right before the big, like, TCG boom, where it became impossible to collect cards after that.
Hell, there's like basically an entire deck that functions pretty damn well, using just those cards. The Charizard Pidgeot deck. Though there's still a handful of cards you would want from the later sets, but TCG Live is very generous. This guy was Joker Festival Top 100. Let's bully the shit out of him.
Let's kill this guy. Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with Rocker Trump. See, now I'm combining both of... I'm stealing two of Northern Lion's bits and combining them.
I'm starting to think that other streamers are worse than you are. This is the sort of... Like, if this is the sort of content you end up stealing, then I'd much rather have the original content.
When did you find out that basically everything I've ever said on stream is stolen?
But... Something, the Bible passage, there has never been anything new on Earth.
That's fucking true. No, I tried to have more of my own original catchphrases and jokes when I was doing the trivia facts back in the day. What time am I doing the Appleman stream? Whenever I usually stream, which is 7 p.m. EST. And then I do it for 4.5 hours, and then I never have to play it again. And unlike Wayne, I've already made a pact with the devil, so I don't have to worry about getting addicted to cigarettes. So if I don't beat Appleman in 4.5 hours, it's, you know, it's... What's the phrase? It's no blank off my skin.
It's no skin off my back.
It's no skin off my back. Cigarettes? Yeah, the devil made Wayne Radio TV smoke cigarettes after he couldn't beat Appleman. That shit is like, that, like, honestly, the bit of Wayne getting addicted to cigarettes is, like, more uncomfortable to me than any other bit that he's ever done. Like, I would rather watch, like, 10, like, Amazon Dark streams than, like, one more stream of Wayne smoking cigarettes. I don't want it to happen to him. I don't want him to get addicted to cigarettes. It makes me really upset to... it makes me really upset to see him get addicted to cigarettes. It's no 4 off my skin.
I will not... I haven't seen the Amazon Dark stream. I've only seen the references to it.
The Amazon Dark stream is pretty funny.
I'd rather see another April Fool stream where he just shows that TikTok that goes like, which way's the Squidward hot dog spinning? Look at the wiener! Look at Squidward's wiener!
See, I don't think I saw that one, but I did see the 420 stream where he just played Super Mario Smoking Weed the movie the whole time.
I want you to know that that's like the majority of his 420 streams, and they all go off the rails super hard. It's awesome. Those are some of my favorite streams. Why the fuck is the buy icon for SpongeBob the imagination pose?
I don't know.
That should be the yes, or like the yippee.
Does he do it every 420? I guess I've only caught one of them. There's a lot of Sonics in this lobby. I guess it is his game.
Is he like top tier in this game? I've never paid attention to like the meta here.
I haven't paid attention to the meta either, which is maybe why I'm losing a lot. I don't know if there is like a certain point where you get high enough on the rankings where it's like everybody's doing a meta build. I don't know, Hamburger Dude is playing a SpongeBob. Which, yeah, SpongeBob is a hamburger dude.
Yeah?
It's his whole job. SpongeBob is more than his job. He likes jellyfishing and bubble blowing too. Well, maybe he's like the one guy from Pokemon Gen 3 where he's like... People call me the Rock Smash guy, but I think that's kind of degrading. I'd much rather be called the Rock Smash dude. People call me Sausage Guy, but my racing is grade A. Why the fuck did I have to get Dark Chow now? This game hates me. This game straight up does not like me. It's fucked up.
Getting fucked around with items so much, so I'm gonna choose to be an acceleration pervert. What kind of cart is the mine cart? Oh, it's a power? It's a handling cart. Huh.
I am happy for the IDW fans that Tangle and Whisper are gonna be added to this game. I'm still kind of fucked up by the fact that they're almost certainly not gonna have voices. Like, they're just gonna have Sonic the Hedgehog characters that don't have voices. And don't say Eggpon. Alright, he's a robot. He makes robot noises.
Everybody confused and annoyed about Eggpon's inclusion.
They hate his ass! It's fucked up, he didn't do anything.
It's so funny. I'm so glad that, like, it's not real people hating on him, but in lore-wise, he does have, like, an army of haters on his ass. For no reason.
He's like one of many. You know, they might... What if he's like a nice guy? What if he's nicer than the other Eggpons? What then? Also, yeah, Tangle and Whisper are coming to this game. They're coming in February, which surely has no Yuri implications at all. Okay, I did decently that race. It feels like it's been a little bit since I did that good. What if they added... What if they added... What if they added Aaron Hansen to the game?
I don't think I would like that.
Even if they made him say all his fantastic, grumptacious quotes. You close your eyes and go back to bed.
The word you just dropped is almost as bad as Carkalicious. I hope you understand this.
I can live with that because Carkalicious makes me laugh a lot. I don't even like Homestuck, but I think Carkalicious is hysterical.
Wait, we're in a lobby with somebody called Dog Walker? One word?
Dude, what if Doug Walker gets added to the game? What if you can play as Nostalgia? Dude, what if there's a duo? They do AVGN and Nostalgia Critic at the same time.
Unironically, yeah, I'd actually be down for that. Like, there are definitely some cringe parts, obviously, of Nostalgia Critic. I think he's less... I think I would be less disgusted by his addition than the addition of the Game Grumps.
Honestly, I kind of agree. Like, the thing about, like, the Nostalgia Critic is that, like, mostly, I don't think, like, Doug Walker is an evil person. I just think he's kind of stupid.
I think he was someone who found fame on early YouTube, and then he let that come to his head.
A little bit, yeah.
Kind of was the first person to die to street cope, which is like a wild thing to say about Doug Walker, but it's true.
I mean, I feel like he hasn't done anything nearly as ambitious as The Wall since it happened. I feel like that was the last real, like, super ambitious Doug Walker project. And that was also years after the Channel Awesome movies plus demo reel. I mean, really, the fate that Doug Walker suffered is that, like, he wanted to be something more than a Nostalgia Critic, but nobody else wanted him to be anything more than a Nostalgia Critic. Wasn't that also one of the last things before Channel Awesome imploded? No, I feel like the wall happened after Channel Awesome had already lost most of its members.
I don't know, I feel like I'm doing worse with this, like, weird acceleration combo. Get me back on a silver on top of the fucking stream gear. I don't give a shit no more. Need silver on a extreme gear or else I'm gonna explode.
You're afraid of Doug Walker because what if he just acts like that in real life?
He's probably, like, a little like that in real life.
Honestly, the fucked up thing about Doug Walker is that I honestly think he's less like the Nostalgia Critic IRL, and he's more like Bum Reviews IRL. Like, Doug Walker gives me the vibe of being a guy who buys the new Call of Duty every year and thinks every single one of them is good. And he thinks that the newest one is the best one because it has the best graphics. That's the kind of vibe that I get from Doug Walker.
Who the fuck keeps voting for Blizzard Valley? I want to hurt you.
It was one of the Sonics. I remember seeing Sonic's face. What's the Bum Reviewer? Bum Reviews was just like this bit that Doug Walker did in like the early days, where it was the inverse of Nostalgia Critic, where instead of reviewing old movies that he thought were stupid, he reviewed new movies that he thought was great. And I feel like that's probably closer to his actual personality. Because, like, the whole reason he started Nostalgia Critic was specifically because he was inspired by AVGN. He saw, like, the angry review thing, and he was like, oh, I could do that, but for movies. That seems more tolerable. Dude, I remember seeing him, like, I saw a clip of him play Sonic X Shadow Generations, and he thought that game was cool. Which makes...
Yeah, but he's right. That game is cool.
He is right, but that also makes me think, like, again, like, I think Nostalgia Critic is less of his personality than we might think. And I mean, I'm saying all this, it's important to note that he's still, like, not a good filmmaker. I can think he's probably not a bad guy, and he can still be bad at making movies.
I do think that the mix that they made for Starlight Carnival is very strange. I don't hate it, but it's like incredibly dramatic at the beginning.
It really is. It makes it sound like this is a way more dire level than it actually
Like,
is.
Terrifying, like, evil level. That's supposed to be like Asteroid Coaster.
Dude, I would have loved an Asteroid Coaster level. Unironically, the universe where Doug Walker was the video game guy and James Rolfe was the movie guy, that would have been, like, crazy. That would have been a crazy seismic shift.
It would be that different. It'd be different, but it wouldn't be, like, as big of a paradigm shift as you would think.
Maybe. I think it would be a bigger shift for Doug than it would be for James. Like, unironically, and this is just my own little conspiracy theory, I bet Doug Walker straight up knows more about games than movies. And he's just shy about it. Like, he was playing fucking Bebe's Kids on Super Nintendo. Who the fuck cares about Bebe's Kids on Super Nintendo? And, like, yeah, I know that's based on a movie, but still. I got dead last again. It's because of Doug Walker. It's because of no Nostalgia Critic November. They're punishing me.
Ah, shit. Speaking of no Nostalgia Critic November, I haven't checked out the May.mkv fucking archive of that stream where they inserted themselves in each Nostalgia Critic movie.
I have not seen that either. I should watch that. I've been a little behind on YouTube recently. I just, like, I don't know. People keep releasing videos. I'm still going through the
stream archive on the fucking, fucking real-time fandom live commentary.
I haven't even thought about watching that, because that shit is, like, 8 hours, and it's, like...
It is 8 hours long, but I also... Why are there so many jets?
I don't know. We keep getting into lobbies where everyone's playing the same character.
It does seem like there is a high density of speed characters.
Well, it's a special kind of race.
A race to see who is the fastest.
Exactly. I'm so used to my current build, though, I get scared of the idea of switching my vehicle. And you're not getting me to switch off Teto. Alright, if Ichiban couldn't make me switch off of Teto, nothing can.
I hope they add more weird Sega characters. I want Gilius Thunderaxe in this game.
It would be nice. It would be nice. I mean... I think they're still planning to do, like, one Sega character per month.
Yeah, that's true. They are adding knights and shit, but I want Gilius Thunderaxe.
It could happen.
So,
trust.
It could happen. Who else would be fire? I want the kids from Snowboard Kids. Because that's technically a Sega game ever since they bought Atlas. I also want a Toro Q racer, but then Toro Q is an IP in and of itself, even though they usually went with Atlas for developing and publishing there. So I doubt that might happen. Though if we're going with, like, common partners to Sega, I would also like a character from Warhammer and Aliens.
Dude, a straight up a Xenomorph would be so funny.
Those are two franchises that have historically collabed with Sega quite often. Warhammer for the Total War Warhammer series, and then Aliens for pretty much every Alien game.
Trazen the Infinite in a Minecraft minecart. Is that a Warhammer guy? What if for no reason this game became the Dead by Daylight racer and it got Jason Voorhees and Freddy Krueger? I wouldn't complain. I think that'd be funny. Would I want that to be every character? No, but if they, like, started adding, like, random slasher guys, that would be funny to me. Dude! Chucky on an extreme gear, though? Holy...
Oh, wait, that could be cooking.
And then someone makes a mod where, like, one of his voice lines is gender fluid.
And that gave me a lot of rank points.
I got dead last again. This is the night where I play like dog shit, but that's okay because it's a good night for banter.
I want,
Gender fluid pride pattern on the car, true.
There should be a 2-point, city track. That's also a Sega thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm, like, trying to pick, like, the weirdest, most, like, awkward Sega franchises.
See, I'm like a basic bitch. I only know, like, the big Sega franchises, really.
And there's, like, the obvious picks. They should put, like, Jackie Bryant in the game since he's, like, the race car obsessed virtual fighter.
Does Sega own Shenmue, or is that, like, technically third party now? Or not third party, but you know what I mean. Because I know...
I think they still own it, because, like, even though Shenmue 3 was self-published, it was licensed by Sega.
Mm-hmm.
It's a similar situation with Streets of Rage 4. I think they do just, like, license out specific IPs and have other people publish them and develop for them.
That's interesting.
The Streets of Rage 4 wasn't published by Sega, but it's still like canon and like authorized by Sega. So
they should have
putting Shenmue in it would be awesome.
But yeah, what's the guy's name from Shenmue?
Ryo Hayabusa? No. Is it Ryo? It's Ryo.
It's Ryo something.
It's not Hayabusa. That's the Ninja Gaiden guy.
And I think he should have, like, his old awkward voice acting. Like, I want to hear him talk like he's looking for those damn sailors.
Dude, Dreamcast era voice acting was so fucking charming. Well, mainly because, holy shit, was, like, Dean Bristow, like, awesome.
Yeah.
Dean Bristow was one of the best to ever do it, man. And the voice actor for the original Rouge, who was also doing a lot of voice acting for games during that Dreamcast era.
Lonnie Manelli?
Yeah, Bonnie Manelli. The original one. I know that she was, like... She was also in, like, fucking Machen X.
She was in a lot of things. She also voiced Bubsy, which is funny. She was Bubsy in Bubsy 3D. Add it to another reason I don't respect the new Bubsy game is that they got Sean Shiplock instead of, like, Rob Paulson or Lonnie Manelli back.
Na 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 na. Kind of sad that they don't include vocals in this mix, considering a lot of other third laps do have vocals.
Yeah. It's still a damn good remix, though.
Dude, honestly, nothing kind of like retroactively like endeared me to Frontiers more than playing through this stage, because it's fucking dope.
Frontiers has swag. This is for sure.
Frontiers is a game that has soul in
It
its
does.
OST. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go further than that. It's a good. I enjoyed it. It is a solid 6.5 to 7 out of 10.
I mean, it's just fun. It's like one of the only open world games where I play it and I like actually like navigating the map. It's not, and it's like the maps themselves are not that crazy, but I just like moving around as Sonic the Hedgehog. It's fun, and the writing is good. It feels like it's the best it's been, so I like it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the writing in Shadow Generations, if we consider that a separate game, is probably better.
Yeah,
But
I mean, the only thing with Shadow Generations is that, like, it's not that Maria and Gerald aren't important to the story, but they don't really do much. They just kind of appear, and Shadow's like, I will do this for you. And then they disappear, and Shadow's like, I will continue to do this for you.
I mean, that's the rule that they should play.
Doing
Like,
nothing?
Like, I mean, if they did more, then, I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying here, but if they did more, it would be like... It would feel like it's less that, like, this is a story about somebody who clings to the past so desperately to find meaning, and if it showed that the artifacts from his past actually did matter, would it not kind of dilute that message?
I suppose. Dude, I'm kind of feeling like I should do a replay of Shadow Generations.
I'm also feeling that way. It's not even... It's literally a one-year-old game. Why am I like this?
Well, I mean, I tend to play games more around their, like, few launch years. Once games get a little older in the teeth, I don't tend to play them that much. Unless I really like them.
See, I'm like the opposite, but there's quite a few games that released this year and like last year that I still need to finish. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Remake, I still haven't finished. Fucking... The Mario and Luigi Brothership. I like rebooted it up again for like the first time in a long while. And I noticed that I was 16 hours in and only like level 19, and I realized, oh, I like stopped this game before I even touched the halfway point. Like, what?
Yeah, you didn't even come close. For me, that shit was like a 50-hour game. It's a long game. Though, that's also granted that I did pretty much all the side quests in that game.
I was also trying to do that, but feels like that was not working out too hot for me. I don't know. Maybe now that I'm on a Switch 2 and the loading times are better, I'm gonna be more inclined to enjoy that.
Yeah, the loading times really were the worst part of that game. Because, like, it's already, the game starts, like, slowly, but it's also, like, you have to deal with the fact that every battle takes, like, 10 seconds to start, at least. Like, Mario and Luigi Brothership is one of the games that most feels like it was probably meant for the newer hardware, but they figured they could scale it down for the Switch 1 while they were getting the new hardware ready. I did pretty good that race. I'm pretty happy with that performance. Yeah, I got 4th. That's the best I've done all night, is get 4th place.
I feel like Silver has very nonsensical lines for his finishing positions. I think when I finished like 8th, anywhere between like 8th through 10th, he says like, well, could have been worse. But if I finish like 4th through 6th, he says like, I took too long. Hello? I feel like those could have been swapped. It's very strange.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. No, Silver, you sly dog. Dude, I need them to do the next Pokemon Go Pass. I want to see what legendary I want to see what... They need to, like, crank out the crazy legendaries. Because I already had the Swords of Justice from that one time. That they accidentally, like... I don't remember what it was, but it was like, they fucked up something with one of the paid, like, things. So they were like, fuck, everybody, you just get the Swords of Justice and, like, 5 Genesect for free.
Yes, 5 shiny odds boosted Genesect. I got 3 shiny Genesect off that shit. I was so hyped. That
Dude,
was, like,
I didn't get any.
Time I signed back into Go after a long hiatus just for that shit. It was really stupid.
I'm mad as fuck. Everybody seems to have gotten shinies from that. I didn't get any. I just got 5 regular Genesect. Well, I mean, I'm happy I have Genesect rather than not, at least. Genesect is cool. I like the theory that he's like a robot Kabutops. I think that's a cool theory. Cause like honestly, low key, he kind of does look like robot Kabutops. They just cut off his sides.
What would be really fun is if there was like an ancient paradox Pokemon for some of the like old fucking fossils, and like they removed the rock type, but they added in back what their type would be naturally. So Kabutops would be like bug water.
Mm-hmm. Future paradox forms where they're not even robots. They're just made of, they're just fleshy. Sorry, I didn't think that one through, actually, at all.
Yeah, that's a very strange idea, I think.
Yeah, it'd be fucked up if they had flesh.
Wait, that can hit myself?
Yup. That boo fucked me up. So, thanks for that.
I'm sorry. Could have been worse, you got 8th!
I got 9th.
He's just comparing himself to your, like, placements. He says, could have been worse when you get worse than me, and like, I took too long when you get better than me. Maybe that's how it is.
Dude, I have 3 Terrakion in Pokemon Go, but only 2 Cobalion and Virizion. Where the fuck did this 3rd Terrakion come from? Where the fuck did I get this?
Hi.
My stream went down for a second, but we're back. Hi, everybody. I don't know why that happened. My older sister did give me a shiny Kyurem, which is pretty dope. I named my shiny Kyurem I Seen the Skull.
I said I got 3, I think I got 2, and they're both in home now. So I can't trade them to you via Go, but if you do want a shiny Genesect, I can, I don't know, add me as a friend on fucking Pokemon Home, and I'll see what I can do for you.
I don't know if they let you trade mythicals on Pokemon Home.
That's so fucked.
They don't let you do it over the GTS, at least.
Maybe there's, like, trade rooms and shit. Like, you can do private trade rooms or something like that. I don't know.
Big Goomba Island? What are we talking about? We're talking about Pokemon Home. And Big Goomba Island. Yeah, Pokemon Home has GTS, but they don't let you trade mythicals over it. Trust me, I've tried. Traded all but one of your Necrozma away because you hate it so much. Why do you hate Necrozma? It's just like a weird alien.
Tony has already explained why they hate Necrozma, and it's mostly because they hate the plot of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Oh, okay. Well, that's true.
Samine's agency completely. Fucked. Which, to be fair, yeah, I wholeheartedly agree. I think Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are, even if they are, like, mechanically better games, they are absolutely worse games story-wise, and storytelling-wise, and just character-wise in general.
I will say, you say her agency, the implication in the original Sun and Moon is that she's being influenced by the fucking jellyfish thing.
No, the jellyfish doesn't make contact with her until the end game.
Yeah, but the implication is that she starts going crazy after her first encounter with it.
The implication is that she starts going crazy because it took her husband.
Nice.
It's not because of the actual alien, it is because of what the alien did to her.
Was that it?
Yeah, I also agree with what Tony's saying. It is really funny that the Ultra Beast did in fact take Moan and then put him on an island full of beans.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Dude, your dad's a bean farmer now. That's so funny.
And he's literally having fun. He doesn't even care. Dude, when the fuck did I get 95 rare candies in the game? I will say also, that's not me defending Ultra Sun and Moon. I think Ultra Sun and Moon's plot is worse. And I think Sun and Moon is better.
Yeah, I also agree. See, Tony has the good takes on Pokemon plot. It's also weird, like, my two favorite games plot-wise had sequels that, like, feel like they failed to live up to the original's hypes. Like, Black and White 2, it was kind of interesting, but it was definitely less interesting plot-wise than Black and White 1. And I would also say the same thing. Like, obviously, Scarlet and Violet didn't get sequels, but it got DLC, and those DLCs were kind of less interesting than the story of the base game.
I kinda agree, but also I love Kieran so much that I'm willing to put that aside, because that's my son. Outside my son, you're trying to make me mad at my son.
I will say that comparatively, I think of those three, it's very obvious that Teal Mask and Indigo Disc are way better than Black and White 2, and, well, yeah, pretty much better than Black and White 2 and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Didn't they replace a scene between the Protag and Lily with a Protag and a fuck-ass NPC? I don't remember. You're asking me to remember the plot of Ultra Sun and Moon, and it's like, that shit went in one ear and out the other because I don't like it.
Why the fuck did they add those stupid-looking aliens, man?
And we should kill Ultra Necrozma. Unidentified fucking thing, blow it up now. Fuck! Can everybody stop hitting me with items at the same time? I couldn't see my damn screen. And what the hell is Storm doing over there?
Okay, Silver said I took too long. Do you want to... What place did you get? 4th? 5th? Fifth. Okay.
I got 6th. I'll take that. I thought I got 7th. I thought that Metal Sonic bumped me.
Oh shit, I'm almost at A- rank.
As the stream is going on, I'm slowly getting better.
What the fuck is this image you posted, Soul? I need to I'm the context meter.
Oh, that's
Please
Peter.
provide context.
That's Peter Griffin saying, "Kill yourself."
Oh, okay.
Which means that if this VOD, when I upload it, has a suicide hotline under it, you'll know why.
Ida.
I saw, like, I remember, like, Alpharad uploaded a YouTube short where he was playing Peak with someone, and, like, he gets to the top of the mountain, and he's like, to the other player, yo, kill yourself, I got up here. He wasn't saying it to be mean, he was saying that to be efficient.
Yeah, but the revival stamina loss is actually quite significant. So you can't get that shit cured.
Well, I think it might have been, like, the end of the run, anyways. I don't know.
Oh, true.
I don't know that for sure, because I don't know enough about Pete. But I'm pretty sure he had a good reason to say it. Alright, he's like a million subscriber, like, YouTuber. He would know when the right time to say kill yourself is. Because when you get that popular, you have to be careful about it. Me, I could just say it whenever. I don't like saying it. I actually don't like saying it at all, but I can say it whenever. Because, like, what are they gonna do? Put a suicide hotline under my video? I kind of hope they do, you know? If you need help, you need help.
Guys, never kill yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Dude,
Unless
today
you're
I...
an all-for no crossbow.
Dude, literally, I don't know. Today, even though it was just, like, an average day for me, I just, like, felt, like, really good. And I was like, wait, life is fucking beautiful. And I was thinking about this while it was, like, fucking 40 degrees out. So you know I meant business.
And you had to deal with all the Black Friday shoppers trying to get their Black Friday deals on meat.
Well, that doesn't exist. People don't go to a grocery store for Black Friday deals. Everybody knows better than that. I think I got 4th. I'll take that.
I got way worse than that.
Although, I don't know. He only said good. That makes me concerned. No, I did get 4th. He should have been more excited, honestly. It's SpongeBob Racing. Patrick, Mr. Krabs, it's SpongeBob Racing. Squidward, Sandy, Pearl.
I should check out the modding scene for this game. I've been playing this vanilla for too long. I should add Teto, and I should add the voice effects, and I should add voice... Wow, that is 4 SpongeBob. Patrick. Wait, no, never mind, 3 of them.
SpongeBob Patrick.
There are 3 silvers, though.
Let's go. Let's go. Farewell.
Farewell.
Ugh.
Did any of you guys catch Piku's stream yesterday? Oh, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Piku's stream yesterday was just her doing this extended bit where she was just playing random shit while, like, a stupid YouTube video of the Lorax played where it was, like... It was the Let It Grow song, but from that movie, but every time they got to a new word, it reset. So instead of being like a 2-minute long song, it was like 7 hours. And she...
Hey, what? I just saw that the name of her stream was just like, oh, Big Thank Retro Whatever's Giving. And I was like, okay. Well, that's cool. That's a cool retro stream. I'm gonna watch Scorpy watch insane videotapes. I had no idea that it was that crazy.
It was literally, that video was playing for 7 hours. It was, I was away from the computer. Apparently I got, like, a shout-out during that stream, too. I guess because I was in chat. I was chatting a little bit.
How did I go from 4th to 12th? Hello? This game's crazy, crazy.
Right? I'm in fucking 12th!
There are too many monster trucks.
I didn't do anything deserving of getting 12th. Okay, I got a laser, I got a drill at the end, so it's fine. Let It Grow, but every time air or trees gets mentioned, the song gets interrupted by La La Dog. That wouldn't even be close to 7 hours, I'm gonna be real. That would not even come close to how long that video was.
So, like, did she listen to the entire 7 hours, or?
Yes.
Fucked up.
In fact, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I'm pretty sure that the stream was like an hour longer than it should have been, because at some point, the, like, feed she had playing the video broke, and I'm pretty sure she started it back, like, an hour before where she was actually at, so I think she actually listened to that song for 8 hours instead of 7.
Awesome. We do terrible things to ourselves for fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Piku has a bigger following than I do, so maybe she's getting more money off of it. Or maybe she's a sick fuck like me and she does it for the thrill. She might be built like that, honestly. Although I say that, to be fair, most of the crazy stuff I do on stream is for money. Usually my low-key streams, I don't give a fuck if I'm making money off of, like, I don't care if I'm making money off of Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I'm playing it because it's fun. But I have to get paid to play Appleman, alright? You're not getting me to play a game like Appleman unless there's a financial incentive for it. The lovely automaton. It's always awesome going to Holoska and seeing the dream whales. I'm sorry, that hit you. I was hoping that punching glove would hit anyone else.
Care. Hate video game. Hate yum. Sorry, the phrasing of it yum has infected my mind.
I don't even know what you're referring to, but it sounds pretty good.
The fucking real-time fandom that came out. It cat, it yum.
Oh, okay. Fuck! Everything bad happens to me literally as I'm about to cross the finish line. And then I get the fucking stupid announcer saying, "Ah!" I hope you throw up, dude.
I got 4 rank points.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about where my rank points are at. I'm never getting out of Legend 9. I'm staying here forever. And I'm learning to be okay with that.
Hey. I do like how that Sonic customized its car to have Sonic Racing, like, bend around the fender there. That's cute. That's a cute little decal.
Sonic the Hedgehog is cool. I like that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go into Galactic Parade Frenzy. Oh, I fell off. Oh no. Oh no. I will not be getting my yum yucked. I will not be getting my yum yucked. Alright, the narrator said nice, so I did pretty good.
I got 2 rank points, though.
I got 5.
Fuck yeah. Dude, hanging out with people and playing video games is what it's all about.
That's
This is
fucking
why
true.
more people should be... More people that I know should be streaming Kirby Air Riders so I can join in on their games.
True.
Or my friends, they should give $1 quadrillion to everyone so that they can all afford Switch 2s.
True. It's still selling like hotcakes. I saw the other day that apparently it's like the second best-selling item at Walmart Black Friday, even though it's not a Black Friday deal. That's kind of crazy. Although that better not mean they're gonna rest on their laurels and never do. If they never do a Switch 2 Black Friday deal, I'll frown a little bit.
I think... So, consider the last time Nintendo was doing sales. It wasn't just the Wii U era, it was also the Wii era, and I think part of it is that Nintendo, despite being the industry leader, was forced to reckon with the fact that they are marketing to people in the middle of a huge recession, and I feel like they're going to have to do that again.
Yeah.
Soon.
I feel like they kind of dipped their toes in it too, because like, they did the Switch 1 games, and like, yeah, it's not Switch 2 games, but, a few of those games did have Switch 2 upgrades. Notably, Mario Odyssey and like, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which Echoes of Wisdom is also, like, still a pretty new game. That only came out, like, last year. Thousand Year Door Remake, they also put on sale, and that was for, like, $30. That wasn't even one of their $40 deals. You may see the screen and see Kasane Teto is #1, but that's not true. I am in 9th place. I didn't do very good. I got my yuck yummed.
I also did very badly because of a...
Oh wait, I got
monster
7th.
truck accident.
That's better than I thought I did, honestly.
Metroid Prime 4 is next week, bro. I don't know. I'll wait for reviews, but I don't know. Probably could be still fucking awesome.
What game?
Metroid Prime 4.
Oh, yeah.
I also love that fucking, like, that one fucking parody article that was like, girlfriend not sympathetic with boyfriend complaining about Metroid Prime 4 having an annoying nerd character in it that doesn't shut up.
That is fucking real as fuck, honestly. Maybe that's part of the reason I don't give a fuck.
Thought I blocked.
What's the
this
matter,
guy.
Metroid fan? Afraid you might be looking in the mirror? I don't know. I trust Retro Studios to cook. They better be cooking. They haven't made a game in like 11 years. If Metroid Prime 4 is bad, then I'm gonna be like, damn, they might be more washed than anyone's ever been washed before. God, I fucking love Wonder Museum.
That was really bad.
I could have done worse. I could have done better, but I could have done worse. I got 7. That's actually worse than I thought. Well, you win some, you lose some. You yuck some, you yum some. Dude, this game is so fucking good, it makes me want to merge without looking.
Greetings.
This game is so fucking good, it makes me want to fucking monster truck my way down the I-95.
Hey! Do it. Come on!
This food is so fucking good, Lois.
I'm departing.
Welcome to my evil pumpkin mansion. It's crazy. This stream is getting me, like, very close to, like, the 100-hour mark in this game. If I include my time in the network tests, at least. And it's like, man, I feel like I could do 100 more. This game's so fucking good.
Yeah, this is, like, a really good game. Now, I will say that I think Kirby Air Riders made me realize that I definitely prefer, like, oddity racers that are more skill-based, like, more, like, less kart racers and more, like, oddity racers. Like, if this game was, like, Sonic Riders 2, obviously it would be nowhere near as popular and have nowhere near as many players, but also, like, I might just like it better. But also, as it currently stands, this is also, like, very close to the best a kart racer can be.
I like oddity racers because they won't come out winter 2014. It's coming out any day now, though, trust.
Greetings.
I'm thinking Rainbow Garden.
I'm also thinking Rainbow Garden.
I concur.
Dude, when I was at GameStop
Wait,
today...
I just noticed that Zest in a Spampton car.
I didn't notice that. I didn't think about all that. When I was at GameStop today and I, like, pre-ordered, like, random stuff that I wanted to play on the Switch too, I was like, man, there's so much shit that I want to play coming out soon.
Is it weird that the things that I'm most hyped for are Monster Hunter Title Update 4 and Pokemon Legends EA Update?
Not at all. That's not weird. Why would that be weird? Fuck, I forgot the title update is next week, and I'm not gonna stream it because it's gonna... Oh, wait.
No, it's not next week. The title update's 2 weeks from then.
Oh, wait, you're right,
the
you're
16th.
right.
Don't worry. You got plenty of time.
No, I got plenty of time. I fucking forgot. For some reason, my ass was like, wait, that comes out on the 4th. No, fucking everything else comes out on the 4th. I forgot that Octopath Traveler 0 also comes out that day. I was like thinking about it as the Metroid day, and then I was like, wait, Octopath also comes out that day. And honestly, I'm more likely to get more time out of Octopath, which is the fucked up thing.
I mean, statistically, if you like both games even equally the same, you will get more time out of Octopath.
Well, yeah, but
that's just a longer game.
I will probably like Octopath more. Because I like RPGs more than I like Metroid games. Although it's gonna be weird to play it because I never finished Octopath 2. I finished Octopath 1, I really liked Octopath 1. But 2, I just got, like, stuck at a specific spot, and I couldn't figure out how to progress, so I stopped playing it. Even though I thought it was cool. And I don't know, I guess I was too lazy to look up what to do. Sometimes you don't want to play a game and have to look up a guide for it. It happens.
Yeah. It's weird, like, I'm kinda, like, even with the awesome games that come out, like, I feel like, I don't want to, like, spend too much time playing this right now, like, with me and, like, Monster Hunter and, like, even, Air Riders. Because part of me is like, oh, but I really can't wait to, like, grind in the Monster Hunter post-update, and I can't wait to grind in, the fucking level 200 plus fucking Pokemon DLC. That's just gonna be wild.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm the kind of person, I always gotta be trying new games. That's just the kind of beast I am. I need to beat Resident Evil 8 before Resident Evil 9 comes out. I played, like, the first, like, 30 minutes of it, but then I had to stop because my wrist started hurting.
I need to fucking... I don't know, the game that I'm most thinking that, like, you know what, I should give a second chance and finally beat is, like, Brothership.
Brothership is pretty good.
Oh, good night, Tony. Wait, that message was sent, like, hours ago. Lol.
Yeah, that was quite some time ago. That's why I'm confused.
What chat member got you doing stuff like this? Saying goodnight 3 hours after they went to bed.
That's Ichiban. And that's Knuckles Pirate. Good dick got a bitch laid up saying shit like, so that's Knuckles Pirate. I don't know. I know probably after this stream, I gotta start Yakuza Kiwami because I want to play Kiwami 1 and 2 before 3 comes out. And I know people are mad about Kiwami 3, but that won't stop me from trying it anyways. Because I also remember people being mad about Infinite Wealth, and I liked that game.
People were mad about Infinite Wealth?
Yeah, I knew some people who fucking hated that game.
That's
like
crazy.
they were longtime Yakuza fans who felt like wronged by Infinite Wealth. And they felt it, like, ruined Kiryu's character. Which, I don't know, I only played Yakuza 0 out of the Kiryu games, so I don't know. I like Ichiban. I still don't know why they're getting rid of the original version of Yakuza 0. Because, like, I don't know, I played Director's Cut, the Switch version, and it's like... The thing about the retcons in them is, like, it probably isn't that big of a deal, but it's, like, so obvious when they happen. Because it's literally like you'll have a character die, and then they'll be in, like, a wheelchair or something later, and they'll be like, I didn't die, and then Kiryu will be like, okay, and then they don't appear in the story ever again. It's like, I don't even know why they bothered with it. Because all it did was piss off the longtime fans. It was very bizarre. Dude, can I ask, like, a question about some controversy that's been going on?
Sure.
What the fuck is Isu? Because all I know about Isu is apparently the lead dev, like, a day after that got announced, was, like, a piece of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is Isu, though?
It's nothing. It's, like, literally nothing. A lot of these graphical front-end projects like to pretend they're, like, the biggest shit. It's just graphical front-ends, bro. Like, you're not providing the emulator, you're not, like, fixing any issues with emulation. Like, graphical front-ends are nice and cool, but, like...
If I really
it's
wanted...
not something worth paying for.
They were gonna make you pay for it?
Yup. If you want the alpha, you have to pay for their Patreon.
Bro, I know, like, people have problems with, like, RetroArch, but, like, at least RetroArch, you can just get it for free. What the fuck do you mean I have to pay to get into your alpha? Fuck off, bro, it's an emulator.
It's not even an emulator! It's a graphical front end!
That's true.
The emulators are just using emulators that you can already get for free!
That's true. What the fuck is the point, then? Why is this even a thing that, like, blew up? Who cares?
Because people seem to think having a sense of hashtag aesthetic is, like, I don't know. It's the same sort of people that are scared to do regedit and use Linux, so, like, why are you even emulating in the first place?
I was actually gonna say earlier, too, like, if I want, like, a graphical front end for, like, my games, I can literally just add them to my Steam Deck library, because that's, like, I've seen people do that. They have, like, the individual games, and you can open them up through that. But it's like, at the same time, I, like, think about it, and I'm like, but that's literally less convenient than, like, doing it the other way. I don't know. It feels less convenient to me than just opening up the emulator for the specific game I want and loading up the specific ROM. Like, I have to go through my massive Steam library to find it? No, thank you. I guess technically it goes through the non-Steam apps. But still, that would mix it in with all the emulators. I don't know, it's interesting. I don't quite understand it. Also, Faye, to answer your question, it's Isu with 2 eyes in the front. I don't know if I'm saying it right, and if I'm not, I apologize, but that was what I was assuming was the pronunciation.
Nice.
Alright, let's see how good my Laser Wisp did for me. Not that good at all. It got me 1 point, though. Dude, I don't know if Jen is in chat anymore. I need to ask Jen if they want to watch the newest Fiona and Cake. Because we didn't do that yesterday. Because we were busy with Pranksgiving.
What sick pranks did you give each other?
Hey guys.
Bucket over the door.
Awesome. What was the bucket filled with?
Come on.
Wait, this person's named Reese's Peanut Butter Cups? I'm gonna give them a like.
Come on.
Wait, what? Reese's? I heard Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? My fat ass heard Reese's Peanut Butter Cups?
Well, it's Reese's Penis Butter Cups, so get
Fuck!
that right.
Fuck!
Also, shout out to that person with the crazy taxi skin. Dope.
Crazy taxi.
Dude, they need to add BB Joe to this game, too.
That's true. Add Football Manager back in, fuck it.
Honestly, if you just add in the entire roster of Transformed, I wouldn't be mad.
Well, I don't
Put
want
Danica Pat.
I don't want
No,
Danica Patrick
I want
back.
Danica Patrick back. I
No.
want Danica Patrick back. I don't
No.
even care if she's like a shithead.
No.
I need her stupid GoDaddy car.
They could add the GoDaddy car without her. If they're not afraid. Oh, I see why you said that now. There is someone in the game with that name.
I will say, playing Air Riders does make the customization in this game. It's still pretty extensive, especially compared to fucking Mario Kart, but like...
No, I wanted cyberspace, but I did the shortcut. No, I don't want to go to Blizzard Valley! What the fuck? All because I took that damn shortcut. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Uh-oh.
You were saying something about cart customization, and how Mario Kart
Oh yeah,
doesn't.
the car customization in this game is definitely lacking compared to the shit you can do in Kirby Air Riders. Though in Kirby Air Riders you couldn't customize stats, so I guess it's less meaningful, while in this game it's more meaningful, but also, like, less meaningful because you can't write funny words on your thing.
You can drive in an Amazon box in this game. I didn't do that good. I did pretty bad, even. '11th place, damn. I thought I did better than that.
I got 2 points. Yay!
I lost 3 points.
Oh.
Salutations. Come on.
Hello.
Until we meet again.
Let's go.
Dude, I got curious, so I, looked up, Isu on, Blue Sky to figure out exactly what happened. And it's, It's like the dumbest thing ever when guys say something inflammatory and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get canceled, aren't I? It's like, you know, some people love to conjure themselves into a corner.
Can't really be canceled if you're not a noteworthy person anyway.
Kinda true. Kinda true.
But you're gonna get canceled because from what? The fame you earned making a graphical front end for an emulator? Bro.
I saw, the thing I saw was, the lead dev apparently saying, people who use they, them are, delusional. And it's like, brother, you're making Isu. You're calling me delusional? You're making Isu. You're not even making Isu anymore because everybody hates you now. You thought you were gonna make Isu. Should have realized we're back in Dark Woke America. I know we're back in Dark Woke America because I saw way more people post about how they hate Thanksgiving than people who said Happy Thanksgiving this year.
Fuck yeah. Fuck that stupid colonial holiday. I like food, though.
I do like food.
But the concept behind it is bad.
Yeah, the
Instead,
like, the concept behind it is bad and dumb, but I do get to see relatives that I like, and I do get to eat good food. But that does make it a lesser Christmas, because Christmas is the same thing already. Christmas is also a holiday where I get to see my relatives that I like, and I get to eat good food. And also, it's not based around, like, a shitty colonial thing. It's just based around Jesus. And even people who aren't Christians like Jesus. He wasn't a bad guy. You know, the stuff that surrounded him was not great, but that's not his fault. He just died. He didn't do anything, he just died. I guess he walked on water, but I wasn't there. I can't confirm that. Oh, fuck, they're making me choose between North Star and Chronos. Oh. Oh, well, we did just play Chronos, so I'll pick North Star.
Sure. Ta-ta! Hello. Hi. Hi.
lobby invite received. Who's inviting you to a lobby?
Wait, what? Who the hell
I
else?
saw that on your stream.
Nobody else is playing the game right now. What? Nobody on my Steam friends list is playing the game right now. I was looking at my phone because I wanted to make fun of Isu more. I wanted to squeeze more juice out of it. Who invited me to a lobby? Nobody on my friends list is playing the game right now. That's why I'm confused.
It could be, it is a cross-play game, so it could be somebody from a different platform. Unless you...
The only person I have added is myself, and I know my sister doesn't have my game right now, so... It can't be anyone else. What the hell? Are you sure you saw a lobby invite? Are you like
Yeah,
trying to Mandela
I saw
effect
that
me?
at the beginning of the match.
Now I'm like deadly curious. Can we like quit out of this match after this just so I can see? Cause now I'm
Sure.
now I'm confused. I feel like I'm getting pranked. Anyways, unfortunately, I don't actually have that much juice to squeeze out of Isu anymore. Because I just looked into it, and it just seemed like dumb edgelord shit. Not even, like, interesting edgelord shit. It's just like, let's post anime girls with, like, Nazi clothes, and it's like, dude, 4chan has existed for 21 years now. I'm like, this shit is not even, like, interesting edgy anymore. It's just edgy and dumb.
Is it really edgy? It's, like, normal now. It's the political norm. That's, like, the shit that Elon Musk posts.
Okay, you have to understand that Elon Musk is not normal. I actually am really mad that you would imply Elon Musk is normal at all. That man is a sick freak who has botted the likes of every single one of his posts ever.
I understand. What I mean is that, like, structurally powerful. Like, is it really edgy if it's not meaningfully different than the political shit that we have going on right now?
I'm still calling it edgelord shit. I will not let them think they're normal. Alright, they can, like, live in their fantasy land where they're normal, and, like, everybody loves being a Nazi, but I will not let them think they're normal. As far as I'm concerned, they're the freaks.
See, I like being a freak, though. Wait, shit, I didn't leave the lobby. Fuck.
Wait, we can just quit out now.
I can't. You have to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I canceled it. Unless it doesn't cancel, because this game barely works. Okay. Lobby found. Okay, never mind. We're playing another game. You know what? Whoever invited me to lobby, it doesn't matter.
Fuck you, whoever invited me.
It was probably the guy who did Isu anyways.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, actually, I have one thing that I can say. That, like, I just saw this post from someone who's, like, in the Isu Discord, and I cannot imagine being this stupid. They say, who cares if Usagi, who is the main dev, said some weird shit in the past? If Hitler painted the Mona Lisa, he'd still be a bad person, but we'd have the Mona Lisa. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, it's a fucking emulator front end, bro. What are you talking about?
You're not making the Mona Lisa. You are sourcing images from Google about old retro games. Shut the fuck up.
It's so funny. Hey, you have to keep in mind also, like, I'm not the kind of person who laughs at, like, shit about, like, Hitler. I don't think that guy was funny. But saying that shit is, like, so funny to me. It's like, what are you talking about? If Hitler painted the Mona Lisa, we'd still have the Mona Lisa. No, dude! They would not be hanging the Mona Lisa if Hitler made it. That is insane.
You say that, but, like, for some reason, Chanel is still a brand that exists. I don't know.
I don't know what Chanel is.
Like Coco Chanel, the Nazi. It's a fucking, like, cosmetics / fashion brand.
Okay, well, to be fair, honestly, and this is, like, really mean to say, but I believe it in my heart, most, like, fashion brand shit is, like, white supremacist adjacent at the very least.
I agree! Thank you!
Like, that's my dark woke opinion on that.
You're right.
I am phased right also, it's not even relevant because the Mona Lisa was made by Da Vinci. I don't know. It is very funny to be that much of a dick rider, though. Like, fuck, I love Isu so much that even if Hitler made it, I'd like it. What are you talking about, dude?
I can't wait for Hitler to put an image over Sonic Adventure 2 that's from Sonic Adventure 1.
Like, what are we talking about? You people are crazy. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, how... You people are the freaks. You don't make any sense. I'm the normal one, and I'm a fucking pervert. I also see...
No, you right.
I also think the Mona Lisa is smiling. She always seems like to me, it seems like she has a knowing smile. And that's my interpretation of the Mona Lisa.
I think she has a perfectly neutral face.
At the very least, I don't think she's frowning.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hello.
How have I played fucking Blizzard Valley like 3 times today?
I don't know.
And Donpa Factory 0 times. People are cruel in their hearts. That's what drives a man to post what they do in the Isu Discord.
Dude, the people in the Isu Discord, they're the ones picking Blizzard Valley. They think it's fucking awesome. Shit, I'm gonna have to order a new desk calendar. I'm realizing. I have the one from my Nintendo. That was really cute. November is Pikmin 4, and December is gonna be Mario Party Jamboree.
Dude, next year there's gonna be a new Fire Emblem game, baby.
True!
I can't wait for that.
True!
Even if it is more Three Houses discourse.
Listen, I've been mean to Three Houses in the past, but that's because I see the potential. I think Three Houses is still a very good video game.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite Fire Emblem by a long shot, though.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have to take it from me anyways, because Fire Emblem Awakening might be my favorite. And that's, like, the normie pick. Well, Three Houses is even more of a normie pick, but that's beside the point.
See, the thing about Awakening that I just never jive with, why the fuck do reinforcements move the turn that they appear on the map? That's like some freak shit that from Awakening that I just don't like.
Because they're trying to kill you? Obviously.
Yes, but, like, it does make it so that, like, you don't really get to, like, react to their placement. You just have to continuously replay levels and know where the reinforcements are gonna happen, you know?
Honestly, Awakening is so easy that I don't even really mind it.
I mean, have you played Insane Mode?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I am.
Don't even
capping.
joke, lad. To be fair, though, I only did Insane Mode, like, once, when I was, like, 15. I also did Insane Mode on Fire Emblem Fates Birthright, but not Conquest and Revelations. I think Fates is way harder than Awakening, at the very least. Not Birthright specifically, but Revelations and Conquest, I would say, are harder. Fuck! Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? I still got in top half, I think. Even though I got hurt really bad. If his name starts with a K, you know that he's a gay. I got disconnected.
Ah, shit. I can't, I got into the match normal, so I can't not. Go see who sent you that lobby invite.
Will it still show up?
Should be under friends list, yeah.
Sage? The real Sage from Sonic? Nah, I'm good. Sorry, little girl. This is an 18+ stream. It's not your time.
Yeah,
Fuck.
send me that invite. I'll join that later.
Yeah, I gotta wait for you to have fun and finish your race.
I apologize.
Base, are you in chat? Can you sign off if you're in chat? Because I know you lurk a lot. I need to ask you if you will be here for Monster Hunter Tuesday. I don't think Base is in chat. That's okay. That's okay. Racing. Plankton, Mr. Krabs, it's SpongeBob Racing. Dude, I hope that Sega does see this game as enough of a success to keep it going for a long time. I want to see what characters they're adding in, like, year 3. Like, if this game lasts to year 3, that's when they're gonna get to the real freak picks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Year 3 is when they will add Dilbert to the game. I don't actually want them to do a YouTuber pick for this game, though. Because as funny as Yogscast was in Transformed, realistically, the thing about them adding, like, a YouTuber to the game is that it's gonna be Mr. Beast. And, like, I won't pretend like it wouldn't be a little funny for Mr. Beast to be in the game, but I also just, I wouldn't find, like, it would not be as funny as Yogscast, I'll tell you that. I think Yogscast is a way funnier poll than fucking Mr. Beast. Like, Mr. Beast is just the easy pick. It's like, oh, who's a YouTuber we could add to our game who's, like, mostly inoffensive to the general public? Oh, Mr. Beast, like, everyone subscribed to him. It's, like, not interesting. I don't know. They should add Smosh. And not even, like, as two separate characters. I think Ian and Anthony should be in the same car.
They should add Penny Parker.
That's true.
And just have her say shit from the dubs.
Well, I don't know if they'd let her do that, given some of the things she says on those.
Yeah, true. I also got a lobby invitation from Sage, by the way.
What the hell? Sage, you're too young for us. We're like we're not that old, but compared to you, we're like senior citizens. You're a baby.
Dude, are computer fuckers, like, immoral?
What do you
If
mean?
they don't want to fuck computers that, like, are, like, from the 1990s or the 2000s?
Looks good.
Well, I don't know. If you're like an adult that's like born in like 2007, like you just turned 18 and you're like, I don't want to fuck someone from like the 1980s, that would be like completely understandable. I'd be like, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, fair.
I think it depends on the age group. Like, if you're in that age group, yeah, it would be immoral, because it's like, dude, that's the computer of your generation. But if it's like, I don't know, if you're like, maybe like the Gen Z range, it's like, it's more acceptable.
I'm gonna kill somebody!
Who keeps picking this shit? Fuck you, Dr. Eggman!
You can't genuinely think this is a good stage, right?
This can't keep happening, bro. It's making me sneeze. I'm allergic to it. Ew.
I'm allergic to bad racing stages. Fuck.
Damn, I don't have that reaction to Koopa Troopa Beach. Maybe that's a good map, then. Wait, is Koopa Troopa Beach from Mario Kart World secretly the best track ever?
Sorry, I didn't know that I would immediately home in on you.
I'm in a drill right now, so it doesn't matter. Can I say I'm like really happy for Devi because I saw that they got the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes on Steam. I know they were gunning for commissions so they could afford that, so I'm happy for them.
Yay. They're the person who really likes the villain of that game, right?
Yes, because they're in Dragon Quest Builders, I think. And they played that first.
I see.
I should play the Dragon Quest Builders games at some point. Because I'm gonna play Pokopia, which is made by the same devs. And apparently Pokopia looks like it's a Dragon Quest Builders type beat. According to people familiar with those games. If this game didn't have a bop of a song, it would be literally unplayable.
Still low-key kind of unplayable.
A little bit, yeah. But at least the song is good. Oh, I barely got ahead of Blaze. Let's fucking go.
Oh, this shadow is nowhere near me. There's no way I'm ever gonna get 12th. Rip.
You did get 11th. Dude, I would love to get Devi on this game. Because I know Devi really likes Transformed. Although I know they're sad that Riala's not in the game.
Yeah, only Knights. Womp womp. And what?
Maybe if it gets extra
Wonder
years of
Museum!
DLC, it's gotta be Wonder Museum. I could see them double dipping into certain franchises if they do like a year 2 and 3 of DLC. Like, I mean, obviously they're gonna double dip into Sonic itself. There's no way Tangle and Whisper are gonna be the only other Sonic characters they add.
What grumpiness? I don't remember any grumpiness from you, V.
You're good, V.
Wonder Museum!
It was just when Splee,
Discord
yeah, when Splee was
bad
making a
joke.
little joke.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it was a bad joke. Like, we all understand that. It's dumb.
I thought it was a little funny, but maybe I'm
It was a little funny.
maybe I'm a fundamentally bad person. I can live with that. Barry B. Benson? Wait, is someone named Barry B. Benson in the game? That's right, they're gonna add Jerry Seinfeld to the game. Well, I hope you're able to chill for the night, V. I understand how it can be. Honestly, if they did a year 2 and 3 of DLC for this game, I would just like to see Kiryu. Because I love Ichiban, but I know there's a lot of Yakuza old heads who would go crazy if Kiryu was also here. Excited to see how I do in Kirby tomorrow? Thank you. I'll probably do better than I've been doing in this game tonight.
I love me, Kirby. Oh. I wish I could play 2 video games at once, bro.
True. My life would be so much easier if I could play 2 video games at once. You have no idea.
Super Sonic Racer.
Eighth is not that good. Damn, Barry B. Benson with the perfect rating online? What the fuck?
Barry B. Benson does nothing but play this game every day.
That could be true. I mean, he hasn't had any movies since the first one, so we don't know what he's up to these days. With any luck, he's not up to whatever the fuck Seinfeld's up to.
Aquaforce. Let me go refill my Wubber Bubble.
Got rich off the Honey lawsuit, now he's gaming big time. Dude, if I got rich all of the sudden, that's all I would do. I would just, like, play video games in my house, and, like, offer to pay people plane tickets to come to my house and play video games with me. Like, I would hit up all my friends on Discord and be like, alright, who wants to come over today? I'll pay for your plane. And some people will say, Morgan, that's a huge waste of being super rich. And it's like, what isn't a waste about being super rich? Do you see how miserable rich people are? They don't feel like
Pumpkin Mansion.
all they do is like be really sad and do business and stuff. I don't want to do business. If I got rich all of a sudden, I'm not starting my own fucking business. Well, no, that's not true. I'd spin off the motherfucking broadcast into paying all my friends well. But other than that, I wouldn't be like, alright, everybody, the performance review is coming up. We gotta get the viewer numbers up by the end of the month. I wouldn't do that shit. I would just be like, I would just pay my friends to exist.
I also hope that, like, free updates add mirror courses.
True,
It's like
that would
such a
be
simple
cool.
update to add that would, like, influence shit.
Crazy how good Barry B. Benson is, considering he has to run across the controller to hit any given button. Maybe he has a special
No,
B
he's using
controller.
a B-sized controller.
Yeah, I think he's got
People have made, like, cute microcontrollers and shit.
My favorite micro video game thing I've ever seen is the tiny Wii that you can fit in your pocket. And it was called the Nintendo Kawaii, and I was like, that's fucking real, because the Wii is literally a cute console. It's literally...
Kawaii or kawaii?
Kawaii.
Okay. It's like the Nintendo Scary.
Dude, which Nintendo console is the scariest? My vote is the Virtual Boy. Low-key, that's why it didn't do well.
Virtual Boy is, like, terrifying. Of course, like, I feel like saying that is cheating because, like, it and the 3DS are the only two, like, Nintendo consoles to come with medical warnings, you know?
Yeah, I don't feel like the 3DS qualifies for being scary, though.
Yeah, that too.
Like, honestly, more so than the fact that it can inflict physical harm onto you, the reason I immediately thought about the Virtual Boy being scary is just straight up the color scheme. The fact that it's all red and black.
Nice.
Red and black is a very scary color scheme. I didn't do it so hot. Virtual Boy does have Jack Bros. Jack Bros is the first SMT game to get localized in the United States.
think the GameCube Portable is scary because if you get too angry at Mario Party, you snap the disc in half? Well, why are you, the GameCube Portable isn't real. A fan made that. I'm talking about, like, consoles made by Nintendo directly.
I would say, like, the DMG-001, like, OG Game Boy would also consider to be, like, a little scary. Not because of color scheme or anything, but because the fact that you could beat someone upside the head with that and would hurt really badly.
It kinda, it's like a monolith a little bit. It's just a big brick of a console. I don't know. I feel like it would be hard to come up with a scarier Nintendo console than the Virtual Boy. I think it... No! It feels like cheating to say the N64DD, because I don't necessarily think scary equals unsuccessful. But for some reason, Nintendo's scariest consoles are all the ones that people gave the least shit about. The Wii U is an exception.
I don't think... I was gonna say, the Wii U is actually very friendly.
Yeah, low-key, the Wii U is like a friendly guy, he's just also washed. He's like the nicest guy you'll ever meet, also, he will never escape his minimum wage job.
Damn. Real.
Kinda real. I make above minimum wage. Barely. So, I don't know. I'm not at the Wii U level, at the very least. You hesitate to call the Wii U a console? That's kind of more of an experience. Low-key. The Wii U is kind of like a movie.
My life kind of like a Wii U the movie, for real.
He's more like a brother. See, when I personify the Wii U as, like, kind of like a washed-up dude who's, like, really nice, I, like, kind of fuck with the Wii U more. But when I think about it strictly as a video game console, I'm like, dude, come on. Holy! I got second. I got second for the first time tonight.
I got dead last.
Damn. I'm sucking away your powers.
True.
I'm an
I don't know
evil.
why I said true like that.
It's because
It's not like a deep revelation, I'm just losing more.
It's because I was sucking away your energy while you were saying it.
Fuck. Dude, has anyone ever, like, sincerely used the term energy vampire in your life?
No.
I think that shit's whack. You could just say you think someone's kind of annoying.
I think, I honestly, it was one of those things where I straight up thought they made it up for what we do in the shadows.
You cut out in the middle there, what did you say?
I thought they made that shit up for what we do in the shadows.
For what we do in the shadows?
Yeah.
Okay, because you cut out in, like, literally the same exact spot the second time you said it. It's very weird.
Discord hates me, is the thing. Discord doesn't like me.
I'm starting to feel that, yeah.
Because literally my internet connection will be fine, Discord just gets mad at me.
You might need to change your noise suppression settings.
I don't have noise suppression on.
Fuck, bro, I don't even know.
Discord literally just hates me because it's a bad program. Why the fuck do I pay for Nitro, bro? They hate me. I know why I pay for Nitro. It's so I can hit Jen with random emotes that I have. It's also so I can use the SpongeBob Patrick emote everywhere. That emote is like my version of crack. If I didn't have access to that emote, I would be like a worse person. I would start killing people. And to be clear, I'm not saying that every person... Like, I realize how that sounded afterwards. I'm not saying everybody that's on crack would start killing people if they didn't have it. If I was on crack and then I got off crack, maybe I would, because I'm a worse person. But that's not relevant.
This is a really interesting conversation. I think your FBI agent is really digging it right now.
Well, what the fuck is he gonna do? I'm not on crack. He can't arrest me. You're threatening to kill people while you're on crack? Well, I'm not on crack, so I ain't threatening nobody. He could put you on crack.
That's true. The United States is kind of infamous for that shit.
That's true. That is true. I don't know. What if I said no? Drugs are bad. Fuck, but then he'd hit me with, I know you've taken edibles before, and I'd be like, you're right. I guess I'll try crack. That's why it's the gateway drug. Fuck, I guess so. Maybe I should have never taken edibles. Maybe I'm fundamentally fucked now.
Once again, dead last. Fuck.
I didn't do that good either.
Damn, and I thought I was giving you the good shit.
Yeah, you kind of already ran out of energy to give me.
What's your opinion on Sonic Colors?
I think it's alright.
Yeah, I think alright is the best thing you can call Sonic Colors. Which is like a shame. I don't really hate it at all. I actually quite like it. It's what got me back into playing a lot of Sonic games. If it wasn't for Sonic Colors, I wouldn't have, like, gotten the Sonic Generations demo on my old fucking 2011 gaming laptop and then immediately go like, oh my god, Sonic is peem, bro. Playing Sonic Generations. I said gaming laptop, it's not even a gaming laptop. It was a work laptop that could run Sonic Generations on it for some reason. And I played it with a keyboard and it was peem.
The thing with Sonic Colors is, like, it's about as good as a game like that could be, given that it is a game that has to keep in mind that you might play it with a single Wii Remote and nothing else.
Yeah, true.
Like, that is honestly what I think is the main fundamental flaw of that game, is that it's designed around the Wii Remote. And I love the Wii Remote, don't get me wrong, but it's not exactly a great controller for 3D platforming. And I think they knew that, and they had to design the game very carefully around that. The fucked up thing is, in my mind, I might like Sonic Forces more. But I like Sonic Forces because it's a funny-ass video game. So it's, like, hard to say. Sonic Colors has the disadvantage of not being a funny video game.
That's true.
Like, it tries to be funny, but it's not very good at it.
Oh, it is the opposite of funny in many ways.
I mean, some of the Eggman announcements are, like, kind of funny. They get, like, a little chuckle, but I don't know. It has some of Sonic's worst one-liners. Like, when he's
said the epic no copyright thing. Epic!
I mean,
no
he was
copyright!
I hate to say it, he was kind of real for that, though.
Still.
Nah, the more embarrassing line to me is the one where he goes up to the giant, like, blimp robot, and he's like, did anybody order, clobbering? It says here that somebody ordered a clobbering. And he does this bit for, like, 30 seconds, and it's like, Sonic, he don't give a fuck, bro. Who up playing with a nunchuck? I love the nunchuck. That would have been like an easy improvement to Sonic Colors if they designed that game around using the nunchuck. Because then they would have been able to cut down on how much 2D is in that game. Thank God for my drift. Did someone say peanut butter? Winston? What are you doing here, you scamp?
Dude, I hate Activision Blizzard so much. But if you asked me, like, 8 years ago, I would be like, yeah, Activision Blizzard is pretty cool. I liked Hearthstone and I love Overwatch. And then they'd be like, yo, what if they made a Blizzard fighting game? And I'd be like, yo, that'd be so sick. I do fucking combos for the elements with the fucking the one orc who loves the elements from Warcraft.
Don't worry, guys. Tracer will be in Smash Brothers. Trust.
Oh my god. How the fuck did they even port Overwatch to the Nintendo Switch, bro?
I don't know, but apparently Overwatch 2 is still on there. I can't imagine that not running like a wet fart. Cause like, obviously, like, you know, Overwatch 2 is basically just Overwatch 1. But they did increase the graphical fidelity. That was an actual change they made. So, by all means, it should run even worse on the Switch. White Lucio or nothing. Dude, can you imagine fucking whatever the fuck, Jeff Kaplan going up to Nintendo and being like, can we add an Overwatch character to the game? And Sakurai's like, it's gotta be White Lucio. Dude, is Sakurai kinda unwoke? Why did he say that?
Why? Yeah, why did Sakurai say this?
Dude,
With his whole chest out.
Dude, I heard Sakurai was one of the devs of Isu. What the hell? Sorry. Sakurai doesn't deserve that. I'm sorry to everyone that I hurt.
Becky is really funny. I'm kind of glad she isn't on the stream because you know she would be saying some shit in regards to this whole conversation.
I love Becky. Becky would be the most likely person to get me banned from Twitch out of all my friends. And I'm, like, honestly, I'm saying it as a compliment. Because I think Becky is really fucking funny.
I also think, like... I don't know what I was gonna say. Fuck. I'm like in 12.
Big guy, SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay.
We did just go from Minecraft world into SpongeBob world. That's awesome.
Literally little Timmy, age 7's dream. Dude, I can't wait until the Switch 2 upgrade for this game comes out. I'm gonna play this game a shit ton in bed. I'm not even gonna lie, I'll be like about to go to bed and I'm like, let me get a few races in there. The only problem is, I can't mod Pedo in. That's gonna be the hardest part, is that I can't play as Pedo.
I've heard... Actually, no, I know that I played this on my Steam Deck and it's like, okay.
It's alright. The graphical fidelity is not great. That's the main thing. And, like, it is Linux, so I would probably have to go through more hoops and hurdles to figure out how to get mods working on it.
Yeah, true. I did go through that hoop and hurdle to get the Femme main character mod onto my copy of, like, Persona 3 Reload, because I don't want to play that game as a boy.
I did figure out how to do the Dreamcast conversion mod for Sonic Adventure on there. But I also think that's
also a pretty complicated one.
I think someone put out a good guide for it, so I can't take credit for it. It was whoever put out the really good Steam guide.
Yeah, they also put out a good guide for the other one, too, so... I wouldn't be surprised if they put out a good guide for modding this on Steam Deck, too.
Probably. But at the same time, I feel like this game might be intensive enough where I don't want to bother, because what if it just makes my frame rate straight up worse?
Damn it, I want Wonder Museum, bitches! Come on! Don't call them bitches, bro. I apologize.
Yeah, come on. You can call the werehog a bitch.
Werehog is still the stupidest name. Honestly, if they went with the opposite and called it a hedgewolf, that would actually be kind of sick.
You know, you're kind of spitting. I'm not even gonna lie. Fuck, I fell off. What if they made it so that Werehog Sonic could pick you up and swing you round and round? Dude, honestly, if you could do that, I would be impressed. Because I'm kind of heavy. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm also very heavy.
I'd have no choice but to respect, but I know he won't do that because he's a bitch. Sorry, I don't like Sonic Unleashed very much.
Yeah, fair enough. Game's kind of bad.
People get mad at me when I say it's the worst boost game, but I believe it in my heart. Say whatever you want about Sonic Forces, but, like, at least that game knows when to fucking end. Sonic Unleashed is like a 10-hour video game, and it does not deserve to be a 10-hour video game. I don't know, no matter what anybody says, you can never make me hate Sonic Forces. I'm sorry. I think that game is too funny. It's impossible for me to genuinely dislike it. And the next Nintendo Switch 2 game. The Game Grumps video game. Fuck, I hate it. Fuck, I hate it. Sorry, we're adding another mark to the Game Grumps joke count.
Is that really a joke?
Did you think they were making the Game Grumps video game?
No, I'm saying that jokes have to be funny.
Damn, okay. I'll go fuck myself. Whatever.
You just said Game Grumps video game. Shit, I'm making myself laugh. You got me.
See, it's literally funny. You're a hater.
It's literally funny. I'm sorry for being a hater.
If you knew the reason for her humor, you would feel ashamed of your deeds and your words.
You will feel ashamed of your words and deeds is still, like, one of the funniest reactions ever. Dude, Kojima is such a fucking misogynist, bro.
I'll give him credit. At least he's a funny misogynist. Like, he's misogynistic in a way that I can only describe as esoteric. I don't know, I do low-key want to play Death Stranding 1 and 2 at some point. Especially since it's all but confirmed that 2 is coming to PC. It's coming sooner than I thought it would, honestly. I thought Sony might want to hold on to that for longer. Sony sees the counter of PS5 exclusives go above 4, and they start freaking the fuck out. They're like, no, we have to put it somewhere else. We can't have this. You know what we didn't talk about? Nintendo bought Bandai Namco Singapore, but I don't actually know what they've done, so I guess there's not much to squeeze out of that. I just... Apparently, the rumor was that they were the original devs of Metroid Prime 4, which makes it funnier that Nintendo would buy them, because explicitly they had Retro Studios make the game because they did not like that version. I mean, it does make sense that they would buy any part of Bandai Namco, because Bandai Namco helps Nintendo a lot these days. Honestly, they have for a while at this point. Like, at least as far back as, like, Smash 4. Maybe earlier. I know Bandai Namco helped on Kirby Air Riders. Maybe that was primarily Bandai Namco Singapore? I don't know. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay.
Does Nintendo own Mercury Steam?
No.
Oh, huh. Keep thinking they do. Because, like, the only notable things that company did in the past couple of years have been the Metroid remake and the Metroid Dread. Like, Metroid Dread is still very well critically acclaimed, so, like...
Yeah.
I don't know.
The thing about, like, Nintendo acquisitions is that they're both arbitrary and kinda not. Like, they will, like, buy out studios that they feel, like, do a specific niche for them. Like, I know recently they bought out a studio that was, like, known for doing Switch ports. So they were like, alright, we want to buy you guys so you guys can help third parties make it easier to put their games on our system. Like, that makes sense.
The thing is that they bought the people who did the Switch port for Mortal Kombat 1. The notoriously bad Switch port for Mortal Kombat 1.
Okay, to be fair, it looks like shit, but it runs. You can't say it doesn't run. It might even run, like, pretty good.
I mean, it has to run at 60 FPS. It's a fighting game.
Yeah.
That's probably why it looks so much like shit.
Yeah, because it's like a next-gen exclusive game that they're porting down to the fucking decrepit old Switch 1. Like, I know that port looks ugly. It's a very ugly-looking port, but it is kind of impressive that they were able to do it at all. Like, I respect it. Also, I think it's funny, and if it went down cheap enough, I probably would buy it because I think it's funny. But it's like a lot of Nintendo's biggest partners, they have not bought out. Like, they don't own Intelligent Systems. They don't own Game Freak.
Oh, they'll never own Game Freak. They need to have that, like, connection be as tenuous as possible.
Yeah.
Not for any, like, strategic reasons. I think it's just funny to them.
Honestly, I think deep down, a lot of the Nintendo executives realize that if they did own Game Freak, they would have to actually, like, fix the problems with Game Freak internally, and I think they just don't want to bother. Because the way Game Freak operates currently makes them a lot of money.
They'd rather let it, regress back into a Dojin company in someone's basement.
Another thing also is that they very easily could have bought Alpha Dream back in the day and saved them. But I think they didn't want to inherit their debt, so they didn't bother. Although that makes it more weird that they bought Bandai Namco Singapore, because apparently that division of Bandai Namco, apparently they were about to be shut down. That was the rumor anyways. I don't know.
Yeah, I would wonder why they would do that if, like, there was two options there. You could hire the most desired talent from that group directly into your folds, like Nintendo, like R&D divisions or EAD divisions, or you could, or you could buy the entire division, but, like, buying the entire division, I mean, I guess it means that people who live in Singapore don't need to deal with the entire uplifting of their life being like, yeah, move to a new country, get visas, like, learn Japanese, like, that's a wild thing to ask of people,
yeah.
So I can see why they probably just went with, yeah, we're just gonna buy out this whole office and operations.
I concur.
See ya.
Again, Nintendo acquisitions are, like, kind of arbitrary. They just kind of buy, like, they're both arbitrary and they're not, because it's like, when they buy studios, it makes sense why they're doing it. They have a specific reason to do it. But then also, like, studios that they could more obviously buy, they just, like, don't. Even if they're, like, frequent collaborators. They're just like, whatever, do your own thing. I don't want to get involved with that. That's scary. And then Sony acquisitions are like, we bought Bob's Furniture. We bought Bob's Furniture because we wanted to learn how to make a desk. And then Microsoft acquisitions is they buy they buy another multi-billion-dollar corporation, and then they shut them down within a year. And that's the big three in their acquisitions. And I guess in a sense, like, this is not me defending Nintendo. I'm not defending the honor of the multi-billion-dollar corporation. But I do prefer them buying studios that are, like, smaller and they know will serve a specific purpose that isn't just, we bought IP, let's fucking go. Now we own IP. And I mean, I guess for a company like Nintendo, they don't really care about buying out IP anyways, because, like, they fucking have Mario and Pokemon and Animal Crossing. They kinda don't need anything else. I don't know. Joan, what do you think?
I think I agree with, like, their choice to buy out smaller companies rather than acquire IPs and then potentially deal with the fallout of handling said IPs shoddily. Like, getting more IPs doesn't matter to a company that already has strong IPs in many fields.
Yeah. Like, it's definitely, it is just strictly preferable to how Sony and Microsoft do it. Especially how Microsoft does it. Also, hello, Araquanid. Welcome. I said Araquanid like the Pokemon. I mean Arachnid. Does anybody know when the Teletubbies collab starts?
Yo, that would be fire! The Teletubbies fucking Sonic Crossworlds collab?
Dude, do you know how mad people would be if they, like, added...
But imagine riding a fucking, like, the fucking vacuum as a ride gear, though?
Wait, you're kind of spitting. The vacuum would be fucking funny. Ichiban in the fucking Teletubbies vacuum cleaner.
Yes.
I was, like, thinking, like, if they did the Teletubbies collab, they would have to, like, add all the Teletubbies, right? There's no, like, main Teletubby.
In my mind, it was always Poe, but that's because I was always a kid who liked Red the best.
See, like, that's what my mind goes to as well, but I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I watched the show as a baby, but I'm like, I can't remember if they actually put that much more focus on Poe.
I think part of it is that franchise started around the same time Power Rangers was coming to the United States. And, like, Power Rangers did put the red guy in the lead.
Hey guys.
Well, I didn't watch Power Rangers. Dude, okay. The Joker and the Mystery Machine is kind of dope. Not Joker himself, but the Mystery Machine, I dig it.
Oh, wait, no. I got into the game.
Oh, did you get kicked?
No, I'm in the game.
I got scared. You scared me.
It was not letting me vote, though.
That's weird.
There's a lot of people who are just, like, randomly leaving.
Tubby Custard Machine is the main character. Tubby Custard Machine as, like, the main character when you, like, get old enough to make a Tumblr account.
Damn. It's a race against, like, only 5 other drivers. Like, awesome network.
Why are there 2 of you? Huh?
2 of me?
Yeah!
Why are there 2 of me? What?
What the hell?
Wait, no, the first place player is me! And it's...
What the fuck?
You!
Your fucking doppelganger has joined. What the hell is going on?
If you win, you better give me rank points, brother. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Did I only just notice now in this song Sonic says, woohoo! Like he does in Adventure? Or maybe that was the Sonic the Hedgehog behind me who was doing that. I don't know. It sounded like it was part of the song. It was like, it felt too perfect. It felt like fucking cinema. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm laughing. I just remembered. Did you remember that they were supposed to announce Half-Life 3 10 days ago, according to the rumors? I just remembered that
entirely.
Did you remember that they were supposed to announce Half-Life 3 10 days ago, according to the rumors?
Yes.
That's so funny. I don't know why people keep falling for it. Fall for it again, award. I've said it before, I will not believe in Half-Life 3 until it is in my fucking face.
Yeah.
Like, if that shit is not on the Steam store, I'm not believing it's real.
Why do I have one more point than my doppelganger?
Because you did better? Obviously.
Obviously.
Because they're bad? We were just in Dampa Factory, so I guess I'll go Coral Town. Dude, we got a SpongeBob Festival top 1,000 player.
Top 1,000 sponge heads.
Dude, if I knew they were giving out shit like that, I would have tried harder during the Vocaloid Festival. But that was literally the first festival they did, so how was I supposed to know?
Didn't they put that in the detail section, though?
Maybe. I didn't read that shit. So maybe that's my fault. Maybe I'm a bad person. This game looks cool. It is very cool. It's my game of the year. It looks a bit like Tekken 8. I've not played Tekken 8, so I'll take your word for it. Dude, what if they released Tekken 8 with the tagline "Still great"? Maybe people would have liked it more.
You know, this is really a lot like Tekken 8 because, Anya can shoot a rocket launcher.
That could be
Wait,
true.
Is her name Anna? I don't remember. There's fucking Nina Williams and Anna Williams? Am I fucking freaking... I don't even remember the name of the other twin that likes Tom and Jerry. Or rather, the other Tom and Jerry character the other one likes.
I thought we were talking about Tekken. Why are you talking about Tom and Jerry?
Oh no, the Tom and Jerry part is important to the lore of Tekken. There is a pair of twin assassins who hate each other's guts, and one of their favorite cartoons to watch when they were children was Tom and Jerry, and they always pick the character that the other person likes least. Because they hate each other. So bad.
That's fucking crazy. That's kind of awesome.
Tekken's so funny.
Dude. Maybe I should get into Tekken, just so I can learn the lore.
No, you're not allowed to play fighting games.
Wait, that's true. I'm banned from playing fighting games because I don't actually play them. I forgot about the fighting game ban.
I don't know what would compel somebody to look at this and go like, yeah, this should be like, this is like Tekken 8, bro.
Well, maybe if they like Tekken 8, it reminds them of Tekken 8 because it makes them think of happy things.
Like, I think the connective tissue here is that they're both Unreal Engine 5 games with like decent performance and good style.
Is Tekken 8?
Hey guys.
Tekken 8? Okay. I didn't know that. That was probably a pretty early one then. Or wait, is it? When the fuck did Tekken 8 come out?
Nice.
Tekken 8 came out 2 years ago, I think. But UE5 was widely distributed in like 2021, I guess? I don't even remember.
Well, then that's probably still pretty early on, because you can't just make a game in the engine automatically. I guess you could, like, work on the game in, like, Unreal 4 and then transfer it to Unreal 5, but I wonder how many people did that.
Yeah. Also, I have a strong feeling that Namco was given advanced copies of, like, UE5, considering they're a big corp.
Yeah. I did go to the Bandai Namco store. I picked up the model kit Meowscarada, which is awesome.
Hell yeah, I have that. I still need to build it. I haven't had the energy to, like, go ahead and start building my, like, model kits. They've been piling up. I should just have, like, a model kit day.
I have a Bridget model kit, and I have a Meowscarada model kit. I haven't built either yet, though. You're in a coma for 4 years, so Tekken 8 is pretty new to you. I guess if you were in a coma from 2021 to 2025, Tekken 8 would be one of the newest video games.
I will say, Tekken 8 is still kind of new to me. Maybe I'm, like, tripping.
I mean, 2 years is not that long, to be fair.
That's also true.
I don't know. Honestly, like, if a game came out between, like, 2017 to now, it's, like, it's new still. Like, Super Mario Odyssey, oh, it's an 8-year-old game? Yeah, that's new.
And they're still printing new copies of it, which is kind of wild for an 8-year-old game, huh?
Yeah. Unironically, part of it is also that, like, 2017 onwards is when the PS4 started hitting its stride. So, like, that, like, feels, like, natural. It's like, oh, yeah, well, that's just when video games started this generation. Dude, the first few years of the fucking generation were fake as fuck. It was literally just everybody bought a PS4 because what? Were you gonna buy an Xbox One? Were you gonna buy a Wii U? I bought a Wii U because I was a kid, bro. If I was, like, not 12 when it came out, I might have bought a PS4, I don't know.
The PS4 did have Bloodborne pretty damn early on.
I thought that was, like, 2016. Was it earlier than that?
2014.
Really?
Look that shit up.
Yeah, I'm curious. I would have thought that was, like, earlier. Or later, rather. 2015, we're both wrong. It's somewhere in the middle.
Okay, it's the truth is in the middle, clearly.
Fuck! The centrists win another one.
I have no strong feelings about this. I don't think I have done white space at all during our play session today.
True. I like that level, too.
Dude, wait, I love this image of SpongeBob in the Ichiban cart and Ichiban in the paddy wagon.
It's beautiful. They have a beautiful friendship.
Let's go.
People also ask, is Bloodborne NSFW? No genitalia appear to be shown.
They don't have Squidward in this game. It's
Unfortunately
the
not.
thing.
Yeah, they only have SpongeBob
They
and
have
Patrick.
SpongeBob and Patrick.
Squidward does appear on the Bikini Bottom map, but that's it. Yo, if they do the Year 2 and Year 3 DLC, though, Squidward's getting added, trust. And maybe Mr. Krabs. Do you think they would
add Sandy?
I was gonna say, do you think they would add Mr. Krabs or Sandy first? Because when I think about it...
In my mind, I always thought Sandy was, like, probably a more important character than she actually was. Mainly because I just thought, like, oh, well, it'd be fair. There's so many other male characters who get screen time, but, like, no. Actually, Sandy gets shafted a whole lot.
She is playable in Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I will say, honestly, it would probably be easier to put her in a cart with animations than it would be to put Mr. Krabs in a car with animations.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like if they wanted to do an easier character to add, they would do Sandy over Mr. Krabs. Because, like, she's just, like, Mr. Krabs is just an odd shape. He's a triangle. And he has claws. I just realized this is a frenzy. I only realized that at the end. Whoops. Squidward Car is gonna come out soon, trust. They're working on Squidward Card at Apple right now. I said card. No. They already got Squidward Card. Shit, I just realized it's almost midnight, isn't it? We've been going for a while. One more race after this?
Yep.
Because I do gotta get to bed soon. Okay, question for you in chat. Is your last name Tentacles? Because if so, I have some fucking news about who your dad is. Dude, it's so...
about adding new characters to racing games, I hope they add Zan Partisan and, like, Adeline and, like, any amount of the millions of female characters from Kirby. I hope they add, what was the name of the slime? Was it just Choo Choo from Kirby Dream Land 3?
Yeah.
They should add Ribbon. I should add the Fairy Queen too.
I would only play as the Fairy Queen if they added her. I'm not even gonna lie.
Listen, I'm a black-haired glasses wearer. I exist. Give us our black-haired glasses wearer girls.
That's what I'm saying. You have only a first name? Dude, you might be under witness protection. Your dad might be Squidward and he might have done something. We don't know yet. He might have killed someone. He might have killed SpongeBob, low-key. That would be a really sad way to end SpongeBob if SpongeBob died.
Dude, what if Squidward committed suicide?
No, they would never do that. They would never do that.
Never.
No one would ever make a story about Squidward committing suicide.
What else would be a good character to add? Honestly, all three of Highness's, like, minions, I think, should have been added. And then, yo, you should add the fucking, Tiger Boss from Forgotten Lands.
True.
The really cunty-looking tiger.
Honestly, that design, it's come around on me a little bit. I've gone from thinking it's, like, ass ugly to thinking it's kind of camp.
It is kind of camp. She's kind of, like... She's kind of slaying.
Do they have Eggman in this game? Yeah. You can play as Eggman. And there's a cart that looks like one of his drill vehicles.
Eggman's shitty drill tank. Oh,
I kind of love his shitty drill tank. I'm not gonna lie. I think if I hadn't...
The reason I said Eggman's shitty drill tank is specifically in reference to a Mugen character that was kind of infamous on Salty Bet that just sucks ass. And it is just the boss from Sonic 2. Of, like,
wait, that's fucking funny.
In the drill tank going left and right, and he isn't affected by hit stun or anything.
That rules. Did he ever get a dub? Has this ever happened in Salty Bet history?
Probably.
That makes me happy. That's the kind of... It's the underdog story you love to hear. Ah! Fuck! Why'd you do Dark Chow? Who did that shit? I got laser wisp at the end.
Trouble.
It didn't really help me that much. It's pretty divided, to be honest.
Dude, they should add Jeffrey McWild to this game.
Wait,
yeah, I
Jeffrey?
forgot. We're done racing.
Yup.
I was just like so in the mood to continue racing. It's just like shoot. This is the ultimate shoot the shit game. Fuck.
It is. I should stop though. I need to go to bed soon because I got work tomorrow. I don't have to go to bed
Jeffrey
that soon.
McWild is also from fucking Virtua Fighter, and his lore is that he chases after a shark called the Devil Shark to wrestle him. Dude,
I see.
Virtua Fighter is awesome. It sucks that it's a fighting game that I'm bad at. Oh man.
Alright, who we rating?
I hope that new RGG Virtua Fighter 6 has, like, enough decent single-player content that maybe would justify a Morgan purchase. Oh, me? I do not stream. I just piggyback on this stream quite a bit.
Yeah. Jonah's my friend. Dude, what the fuck is Dynamo playing? I think we have to raid into Dynamo because I'm looking at this shit.
Junior Jungle Party?
I can't fathom what the fuck is going on. It's like this weird, disgusting monkey game. What the hell is going on?
Weird, disgusting monkey game? That is a hell of a description.
It looks like a shitty like Wii shovelware game with monkeys. It looks awesome. We have to raid into here. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play Kirby Air Riders. Then I'm gonna be off for Sunday. And then I'll be back Monday with Super Mario Galaxy 2. I believe. Yes.
Yay.
Yes, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Monday. Apple... No, not Apple Man. Monster Hunter Wilds, Tuesday. Apple Man, Wednesday. And Friday, more Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Maybe there'll be a festival then. We'll see. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry
Yeah, I am
because it's
starting to
over.
get tired, so I think I'm also gonna head out.